Oh, e. Oh. Bow, 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 bow. Hello, people. What's up, Ford? What's up, Booty Bouncier? What's up, Cream? What's up, Pass Off? What's up, Atomi? What is up? Bow, bow. The ceiling? You could go even more up. What's a monkey? Do. You missed Wall Crasher. I did. No. I'll never financially recover from this. What will I do without my crash? Mosquito flying and dodging lasers and doing billions of damage. What was if Wall Crasher didn't come every hour? I swear to God, dude, it's like every hour. I swear. Except not this last hour. Wow, 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 wow. Ready to farm 2 more sets? I may not have to, dude. I have literally like 3
This is HQ.
asteroids.
Troops are on the ground.
I'm trying to get Cantarella, but
Best of luck, descendants.
I don't think I'll be able to pull for nobody, bro. It's Ogre, dude. What's up, Atora? Lie. TFD is a gotcha game, dude. What, the Sigma? This is easy. I could do this.
RK receptor. Confirming signs of life.
What's up, child? What's up, Gabe? This. They give us a 10 free pull tomorrow?
Reload.
Jellyfish better come home, bro.
Loaded.
Walk actually should have been every other hour, but you can get more than 1 run worth of loot. Challenge is, I think people would complain about that. That is more logical, and that makes more sense, but anytime you do every other hour, people with jobs always complain because, like, what if they only have an hour and a half to play, you know, after work? Now, whether those people are justified to complain, you know, is a whole other thing, but...
I love it.
Oh my!
Mission complete.
Orcs Must Die is the event in 2.6? Oh my gosh. The last few events have not been bad, they've just been kind of boring. And woo-wah. The like auto battler where you collect tickets is just so boring. It's got like no substance, man. Do. Bo. Revelry? Need like 10 times many floors as well, and they were too easy. They were way too easy, and there were not enough floors, it's true. The only one that I had to think about was the very, very last one. Because I had a whole bunch of like single cells. Like single colors surrounded by other colors. So you had to kind of like think about it for a second.
Proceed with caution. Over.
Other than that, it was like very straightforward. Maybe they're just like still reeling from the last few, like the events they had done like a month or two ago that everyone hated. They're like, fine, here's a bunch of easy events. Let's see you complain about these. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. This is easy.
Arcane Life Science
Shadow Battler was
detected
fun for like
inside
1
of
hour,
all
then I
the
hate it. It's very slow and very boring. There was just a lot of levels, they took a long time, and it was very boring. It didn't even feel like a real auto battler. Are you talking about like the actual auto battler that they did a couple months ago? Is that what you're talking about? That one was cool, I liked that one. I was talking about like the Frolova collect tickets one that they have going right now.
Master Corral's descendant. I will do his duty. I will serve before.
Shields are dead. Reload.
They're in my way.
Loading.
The card battler? Oh yeah, the auto battler with the cards. I thought that was cool. I didn't mind it.
Why have I?
Sugma! Haven't realized it's better to have an accessible event with a separate EX challenge mode than to do a boring all entity event. Yeah. I mean, they have to make so many events, especially the high budget gachas. Like they have to like They're constantly instilling new events into the game, new ideas, new concepts. I feel like they're gonna, like, no matter what, a percentage of the things you try to do are gonna fail and suck, you know? Got my Skyler 1640 and killed Thamine from the Challenge Express and basically open to be invite for next raids. Yep, you're ready. You're ready for Kazaros, bro. No problemo. What's today's poll, I wonder? What is today's poll? Sigma or Ligma?
Descendant.
White,
The enemy
pink,
has modified
yellow.
the ancestors' weapon with Vulgus technology and are using it to emit inversion energy. It appears they are defending the gate.
They removed a bunch of mechanics from it,
The
losing,
weapon
yeah.
contains ancient
They also made
arcane.
some of the mechanics
The structure
incredibly
on the ground
straightforward
draws
and easy.
releases this. Descendant. I
Especially
will
in
show
Gate
you the
1.
properties of the arcade stored within the weapon. You can disconnect the energy link using your own arcade.
Corel or Serena? Blue, pink, white. It's Corel, obviously, right? Is there a point in doing 60 module sockets? Nope. None at all. It's just because you got a whole bunch of catalysts to burn and you're bored. That's it. I guess if you want the medal, the achievement, that's pretty much it. Like, functionally, gameplay-wise, there's no reason to do it.
Using the inversion energy as a personal barrier.
The game does not have enough build variety for you to need a fully catalyzed character
The inversion energy.
all the way up to 60. Like, it just isn't. It ain't that way, man. 3 weeks to clear Kazaros for the normies? Oh my lord. 3 weeks of non-stop raid attempts? Well, if I was a Lost Ark content creator main, I'd be happy for that. Bum 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 bum.
Descendant. The enemy
Blue,
has
white,
modified
yellow.
The ancestors' weapon with Vulgus technology and are using it to emit inversion energy. It appears they are defending the gate with it. The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground draws and releases this. Descendant. I will show you the properties of the arcane stored within the weapon. You can disconnect the energy link using your own arcane.
And the first raider took 18 hours. Great googly moogly, bro. Blue, yellow, white. What?
No chance.
Hey, Corel, an unlockable boss character after we beat him. The newest descendant, Corel. Nah, he's not a woman. They would never do that.
Out of my way.
Descendant. The enemy commander is using the inversion energy as a personal barrier. We must find a device with the same arcade properties. You need to attack that device.
Bro, I'm
from the
standing
back.
on it. What do you mean? Literally standing on the circle. What do you want? Goodness. Let you play as the villain and he sucks on like his story mode. The boss character. Boss character syndrome, bro. Marvel Rivals Season 3. Marvel Rivals Season 3.5. Good, Big Ron. How are you? Do you guys think Wizards is going to do a good job with BG4? I mean, Larian gave them the formula. And they certainly have the funds to do it. But will they? BG4, yeah. So Larian broke free of Baldur's Gate, and I think Larian's also breaking free of D&D as well. Like, they're doing their own rule set, I think. But because BG3 was so successful, Wizards decided last year that they were going to make BG4, and it entered production, I think, this year. And all they have to do is just do a sequel in the same format and same style as BG3. But the question is Wizards capable of doing that?
If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized.
I don't know. I don't have high confidence. I think people are just going to wait for Larian's next game in 8 years. See you in 2033, bro. They can't? Yeah. I likely would hit good for Act 1, then straight fall flat. Nah.
Out of my way!
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield.
What is up, Elena?
If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
PoE 2. Cream, there's no way they're doing 2 classes and 3 acts. That's too big of a patch. There's no way. There's actually no way. Yes way. There's no way. That's too much.
No chance!
I don't believe it.
Reload!
Press X to doubt. Can we kill the beast in Act 4? I don't know, dude. Give me what you promised. Wasn't the last big content drop for PoE 2 like 6 months ago? It was like 3 months ago, right? 3 or 4 months ago? For Huntress? Yeah, but that was literally just a class. There's rumors that they're going to be adding 3 more acts, so double the length of the current story, and at least 1 class, but Cream thinks it's 2 classes.
Descendant. This is a phase separation veil. Which
But
uses
3
inversion
more
energy.
full
It is
acts
a large
and
output,
2 more
which
classes
requires
in a
processing
single
of tens of
patch?
billions of units of data per second.
That's insane.
According to the scan results, the structure that
That's
appears to be a
madness.
computing device
What are the next two classes? I mean, Druid was the closest. Druid was the furthest along. Outside of Druid, we haven't seen anything. We don't know. We don't know what they've been working on. I mean, we know it's, you know, Templar, Marauder, Shadow, and the other strength hybrid. Whatever. Templar, Marauder, Shadow, and... What am I missing? We have both intelligence. Shadow would be the intelligence agility hybrid. We have both dexterity. Duelist. Duelist is the dexterity strength hybrid. So Templar, Shadow, Druid, Duelist are the remaining, I think. So Druid, I would say for sure, because they already had that one kind of close to done last year. Right? What's up, Wolf? I think Marauder is probably the most needed.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield.
I would say Marauder and Templar are the most needed. The strength section of the tree is so undercooked that it's making warriors suffer. Like, we need another strength character to help balance that out, so warriors don't have to suffer so much. Trap Shadow would be cool. Yeah, Shadow would be pretty cool. It would be. Slayer Ascendancy? I don't know, dude. Was favorite class PoE 1? Yeah, it would be nice. Agreed, offside, agreed. Swords? Yeah, that would be duelist. See the teaser last night? Did I? Did I see the teaser last night? Oh yeah, in the dark we thrive. I did see that.
In the light, we burn. In the dark, we thrive.
The third edict. The third dick. I don't even know what happened to the first or second edict, man. Where you jump straight to the third. What's that about? Don't even know. Dun, 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 dun. Clear intercept battle. Wait, does Void Abyss count as intercepts? He spelled it. It's supposed to be idiot. I mean, to be fair, it was the end of last year, and we're kind of in the middle of August in the next year, so it has been a pretty long time since we got meaningful content in PoE 2, so I guess we're due, huh?
Target subdued. You're in my way. According to plan.
Whoopsies! I'm dead. So the side stats I did, dude. Insane. Can they fix this freaking scan thing, dude? Is that so much to ask?
I can do this.
They better be working on it. They better be. This is ridiculous.
According to plan. I can do this. You're in my way. This is easy.
That was sloppy. That was a sloppy boppy, bro. Did that count? Did that count? It did. Wow. I can do this. They're buffing. Yeah. What's up, Strahd? They'll bring the crafting table back and bring so hard against it? I don't know. Didn't they say they're working on a trade update too?
This is easy.
Oh my god.
You're in my way. Target subdued. I can do this. This is easy.
It wore off right when it hit. Why am I out of mana? Oh, I swapped out my... Oh. Oh. I have the wrong mods. I need some some races. I haven't played this game in a while. What's up, Big Ron? Let us know.
According to plan. I can do this.
Is dominating the planes. Nice. Dominate those planes, bro. I have the wrong mods on. Can you scan? Thank you.
Humanity will not be defeated.
Na-na-na-na. What's up, Eisen? Ba ba da ba 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 bo be 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 bo be be be. I don't know how to do a abyssal gear jewel. Maybe a mixture of abyss and veil. It'll be a little awkward, or maybe I don't know. Maybe they came up with something clever. You know. I don't want to do. Can I do that and then? This. I always need to get some meteors, bro. Bro, man. The shiny sound it makes when you hit the lottery drop of the mission. Yeah, the tink. It plays that when you, I think when you get your target reward, and also plays it when you get the bonus items from Axion. Spamming too quickly, you end up throwing 2 projectiles instead of 3. Oh, real? Spamming too hard? Crashed twice now? What the frick, dude? It's a feature, dude. You're wall crashing. They added in game crashing too. Game crasher. Brand new edition. I got it from Void Abyss. 733 tickets. Damn. That's a lot of tickets, bro. A nice roll. So close, bro. I'll take it. Good enough. Da, na, na, na. Because I was farming using her skill build. Ain't nothing wrong with that. The Booba Smasher build is perfectly fine. Achoo! 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 Ooh, launcher. You can target the bowl shape at the top? Yeah. True. What's up, Profiler? Just shooting projectiles upward does help. True, Kachoo. Yes. You have a Vesta build for Purge? I don't. We do need to make some Vesta builds, huh? Any meteors? Ooh. Hopefully it's not done already. The earthquakes? This is the earth. No, it's already done. What the frick? Why don't I get credit for collecting the ones that are done? Nah, and they're working on it right now, dude. It's ogre. It's so dumb that you can't get credit for the quest if someone beats you to it and finishes it. What the heck, man? I finished all my quests finally, but I keep getting one tapped in the planes. You need a lot more defense and HP. Big source is going to be like 1 or 2 HP items on your modules. Like increase HP, HP amp, or like max stamina or whatever. And then the next source is going to be your external components. So you see how like each one of my external components has max HP, defense, max HP, Max HP defense. Max HP defense defense. Max HP defense shield. Like, getting these gives you a big source of survivability. Doing Axion missions? I'm gonna do like a little bit, and then I think we'll jump onto the last Epoch patch notes. I'm guessing this is already done. There's no red beam. It's so dumb, dude. Someone beats you to it, and now you can't get quest credit. So dumb. So dumb, dude. Getting this mission done is actually so annoying. I only have 2 out of 10 because I keep getting it to it after someone finishes it. Do you know a recommended external component set for SEMO besides Slayer? I'm not certain. I haven't really done any SEMO builds. Slayer would be a natural choice. Doesn't matter which descendant I use, because I use Ajax for survivability? No, you can make every descendant tanky enough. Absolutely. This is awesome, huh? I got a blueprint loot box and then didn't get what I was looking for. So we actually don't need that anymore. We need these, I guess, and then codes.
Descendant, a large cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area.
Oh yeah? We build a Nez for bossing?
Target nearby.
No red mod probably. Well, you can still use her with her red mod. It's just I think her 2 and her 3 are better suited for a single target.
No getting away.
The downside is you need a little bit extra cooldown, so bravery set helps with that.
Hold this special assault ship spotted. Descendant, there is a tactical objective which needs to be destroyed. Requesting confirmation. Keep trying. This is going to sting. Protection target nearby. Confirm the location. Descendant, a powerful attack will take down the assault ship. Please engage.
Man, these go so much faster in a group. What is for bravery when you're facing? Wait, what for is bravery? Cooldown.
Please respond.
The bravery set gives you cooldown. And Nez's 2 and 3 have long cooldowns.
Hold this special assault ship spotted. Picking up void mutant signals. Be careful.
Even with max cooldown from all items on her 2, you still can't spam it. So when that happens, like Viesa cooldowns or Inez cooldowns, you need more. You need more cooldown. More!
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
How do go the shenanigans today? They're good, Chaka. I didn't know group play existed on Axion. It's usually a graveyard. It is, yeah. It usually is. Doesn't Braver get minus cooldown when you defeat enemies? Yeah, the enemies that spawn in the boss fights can do it. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that Inez is the best bosser in the game, you know? You just asked me how to do it. You can certainly just run max cooldown and wait and just use her 1 and tech. It's just not going to be as good as other bossing builds.
Descendant, there's a tactical objective.
Why, you're not level 300
requires
battle
protection.
pass? Because I didn't cheat. So I'm not a filthy cheater.
Vulgus special assault ship identified.
Push your gameplay 1,000 times? Nice.
Vulgus special assault ship spotted.
Oh my god. Going over here. I know how I have to farm cores. Yep. Get external component cores. That's where you're gonna get a lot of your defense.
Confirmation.
Goes a long way. Thought your last arc was open. Got him.
Protection target nearby. Confirm the location. Descendant, a powerful attack will take down the assault ship. Please engage.
But no.
There's a tactical objective that requires protection in the current operation zone. Please respond. Descendant, I picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby. Vulgus special assault ship spotted. Picking up void mutant signals. Be careful.
People are 92 on the battle, and people are already 400 on the battle pass. Thanks to that glitch. Knockback. 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 Knockback.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Hasselhoff's here, everyone hide. Why knockback and not just a stun? I don't know. They just love their knockback. Even like the fire elemental commander, it knocks you back when he spawns a wall on you. Like they just love their weird knockbacks. They love it. I swear the game designers for Magnum, they just, you know when a kid has like a favorite new TV show and then their whole life becomes that TV show? Like they watch Batman and then they wear a Batman cape and they have a Batman mask and they talk about Batman and they're constantly talking about Gotham and they try to mimic Batman's voice. They're just obsessed with it. That's how I feel. That's how I feel about Magnum designers. They like get a whiff of something and then they just become obsessed with it and that's the only thing they can do. Every enemy needs to have an awkward knockback. Every item needs to have a weird core system. Everything. Every tooltip must make your brain cells vibrate in confusion. Or else. I got a lift device! What the frick? Madness. Am I in a mission? Can I go home? Anyone for Crasher? If the enemies surround you, you can't move, jump, or anything. You could roll, actually. With just this patch, Vanko, with Season 3, they made it so when you roll, you lose your collision for a second. So if you get surrounded, you can roll. That's the only thing you can do. That's pretty much it. Do I not have you on my list, Metaphor? I do. Anyone else? In the pit, try new core rolls? Well, we gotta take Monkey out of the pit. We can't let him get away with not having to zone unnecessarily. That's ridiculous. I'm very real. 6906990. What? Player doesn't exist? Anybody for Crasher? Any Crashers? Strahd is in. Do I have you? Oh, I do. Jobu got owned. He's heading straight for the chest-high wall. He is suicidal. Doesn't he know it's a chest-high wall? Oh, I gotta switch, huh? I'm playing not the protagonist. I have to play the protagonist in order to do wall crasher. We have to play the protagonist. Side characters won't cut it. Lie. We need a poll, we do. What's our poll today? Me and my glowing butt. La 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 la. I'm full, yeah. Unfortunate Malente. Do we need to run the numbers on Excava for Serena, chat? People are saying Excava's good too. We haven't run the numbers for Serena Excava yet. Hazaro's butt. There are more mechanics with it, with Excava? Do you have to use the grenade mechanic, or do you just shoot? If you have a Sharon electric shred in your party, real? I kind of just want to do Divine Punishment, because Divine Punishment, when you build it, has like 72 rounds in one magazine. And that, it sounds way more enjoyable than not have to constantly reload.
Into the light.
Can I change arcade tuning during a mission? In some missions, yeah. They're pretty inconsistent about it. If Albion already, it's already good. Yeah. It's like a mini tamer. Yep. Change preset. I don't know if you can change presets in a mission or not. You have meteors? Any meteors? Oh, new meteors. New meteors! New meteors, go! Before anyone beats me to it, and then I don't get credit for the quest because the developers have implemented it in a weird way. The lawnmower variant? I kind of want to get the lawnmower variant. It's so bad, it's kind of cool. You know? Ride around on a lawnmower? It's like Hank Hill would.
The Vulgus nearby seem to have spotted it as well. Remove them quickly. The mutant materials will be lost if you're not quick enough. Fantastic! I knew I could count on you.
Hey, did we get credit for that? We did. Okay, where's the other meteor? Is somebody on it? I don't. Doesn't look like anyone's on it right now. Wow, I get quest credit. Thanks, Magnum. You bless me. You bless me with your kindness. I've done like 20 meteors and I've got credit for 3 of them.
The Vulgus nearby seem to have spotted it as well. Remove them quickly.
Just remove all the characters at this point? Nah,
Mutant
dude.
materials will be lost if you're not quick
The
enough.
Gooners would be upset. Boom.
Fantastic. I knew I could count on you.
Yay. Did it. All right, do we try to tackle these massive last epoch notes, dude? Massive, McLarge, huge.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Okay. Oh, there's the vortex. Let's go. With new crafted time too. Boom. Okay, so that means I can use my box for the orca. Because for the orca, we just need a orca controls blueprint. After Child's experience, I gotta be careful about which one I'm getting here, right? Is this the right one?
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
I don't want to use my box on the wrong one. Da-na-na. Yeah, I'm missing the... Wait. Orca engine, Orca lift device, Orca controls. Yeah, this says Orca blueprint, but then it says Orca controls at the bottom. And this one says Orca controls and then Orca engine. This one says Orca engine and then Orca lift device. Is the name of the research wrong? But the item is right? I guess. Maybe we just go by the icon. So this is like the blue square. So we would want the Orca blue square, which is Orca controls. Right? Right? I think? Blue square. Thank you, Chaka.
Magisters are probably here.
And if I go here, blue square. Okay, it's got to be blue square. Blue square. I'm doing it. I'm not afraid. I'm so brave. Going by the icon. Orca controls. Acquire. Okay, hello, Sharon.
Is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
Orca, wait, Orca blueprint, Orca controls. Vehicle. Yeah, we're just missing the Orca blueprint. / Orca controls. Okay. Supposedly. That should be what we need. Indubitably. Episode 5 out? Nice. Now, Kaiju 8 seasons should be pretty good. He's heading straight for the chest-high wall. He is suicidal. I need more of these, bro. Need more of these, bro. Allow RNG to crush your hopes and dreams? No, because we're about to get another one. I shouldn't waste the boxes. Like, we're about to get another blueprint box. I literally don't need anything from here. Well, I guess we could get more duplicates of Eraser. But yeah, next week we'll get another one. Dan to Dan is the goat. Dan to Dan to Dan to Dan to Dan to Dan 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 to Dan. And this is my first to catalyze to 60. Catalyze to 60. Damn. Damn. La 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 la. How much do I have right now? $61 with the trigger module? Yeah, I guess so. You don't catalyze it though. Well, I guess you kind of do. They want straight above so casuals can keep playing the game in the future. Huh? Huh? Oh, we need a poll. Chat, what's our poll today? Would you? Yes or no? That's the poll. Would you? Would?
I can do this.
Scan. Scan.
Shields down. This is...
Glider, Orca, Vortex, Serena. Okay then.
This is easy. I can do this. It isn't over yet. We cannot get complacent.
Da, 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 da. This is easy. Only buffs means content has to be made for the top dog either way. Yeah, exactly. If you keep buffing, you need to keep also buffing the content too. Especially if you want the content to exist in perpetuity, right? If you want Sigma Sector to be relevant in 2 years, you want, you know, Infiltration Operation 400% to be relevant in 2 years. If you keep buffing every character, you need to start buffing those too, right? You're just moving the line up over and over.
According to plan. This is easy. Target subdued.
You scan, for the love of God, dude. Please just scan. It's a core mechanic of my character. Why is it so hard for you to scan?
It isn't over yet. We cannot get complacent.
Wah, 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 wah. Buff the characters and nerf the content. True. What's up, Tyrell? What's the nail build? It's on my channel, Cursed. You go to my videos. It's on my channel. You can just target the top part. I know. Join the Scarab Hated Club? Yeah, the Scarab sucks. But then again, like, I don't know if there's any commander in the entire game that is well designed. I think their, like, elite enemy design is so trash in general.
According to plan. This is easy. Target subdued. I can do this. According to plan. This is easy. You're in my way. Target subdued. This is easy. I need to perfect these operations.
Da, 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 da. What's bowling at this point? Good. They figure out why a new area of the game is a wasteland of players except once an hour? They just need phasing, to be honest. Or just make it so everyone gets grouped by the mission they're doing. And it's not open world, you know? What's up, Belle? The time to druid theory craft yet? Once we see the skill tree, maybe.
You're in my way. I can do this.
Can you scan? Thank you.
You're in my way. Target subdued. You're in my way. According to plan. I can do this. I prepared for it. Target subdued. According to plan. This is easy. Now that I have the power, I will protect whatever I can.
Do 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 do. It's your B-Day today? Happy B-Day. Up from 7. Also, Ajax from 9 and missing 1 to finish Luna. Nice. They've reset the VEP challenge mode. You can get free cores again. I hate the VEP challenge mode, dude. I actually dislike all of their challenge modes, to be honest.
I can do this. This is easy.
But we should do it, get the bonus.
Target subdued. I can do this. This is easy. According to plan. This is easy. I can do this. Now that I have the power, I will protect whatever I can.
Da 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 da. So you do it once for the bonus, yeah. Just gotta suck it up and do it. You have hyper focus? I do. I don't really like running it though. It's so annoying. It's so strong, but it's so annoying. Why is my Lepic ultimate don't hit for 6 mils? Why I have crit? Because Lepic needs a buff.
Target subdued. This is easy. According to plan.
Scan. 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 Scan.
I can do this. This is easy.
So now I have the wrong buff on and I can't
Target
switch it.
subdued.
And I missed my scanner. May I ask why you don't hit the weak point? As long as the mark is on them, you'll get the bonus from your passive. You don't have to actually hit the weak point with Nell for her abilities. As long as they're marked, you get the bonus. The hard part is actually marking them with this shoddy implementation. Scan. Scan. Please. Please scan. For the love of God.
Now that I have the power, I will protect whatever I can.
Just scan the dang thing, man. Come on, man. 240. Yeah, Lepic was the Frostwalker destroyer, dude. He was the boss man. And then he just got power crept into oblivion. Did not work.
You're in my way.
Why did that do 8 million?
According to plan.
Why did that do 6 million?
You're in my
Nine.
way.
Sounds good, Brienne? The director just tweeted, scan this? I don't know. Overwatch meme? Long cooldown and crit character doesn't really mix. Yep, because you lose 6 module slots. Magnum game design. That's what's so weird about Nell. Like the Nell bossing build, you can really only play with 2 different mods. Every other mod is like locked in for you because you have to do them. Just the way they've designed their module system. Oh, you're a crit character? -4 module slots. Oh, you have high cooldowns? -2 to 4 module slots. -1 for your red, -1 for your yellow. Enjoy choosing your final 2
I
mods.
can do this. Target subdued.
Can you scan? Oh my god. Tanuki, thank you for the prime.
This is easy. You're in.
But build diversity. Scan. Scan. Please. It just ended too.
Target subdued.
I'm literally getting like very little value out of hyperfocus. I keep forgetting to reset it. It's the only reason I don't like hyperfocus. You have to like constantly like watch your buff mark like a hawk.
I have a lot to learn.
You know? I don't like it, Sam. I am. I'm ready to put the mod on before testing? Dang, dude. Okay, we should have enough for a skin now, huh? Let's go. La lo li 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 lo li 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 lo 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 li li. Ah! Ah! I think this is like the first Colossus that I'll actually get all of the Abyss skins on. These Abyss skins are so good. Have to hyper focus on the buff? Yep, exactly. Every 15 seconds, you have to be careful not to accidentally skill crit. Otherwise, you ruin your mod and get no value from it. That's why it's kind of annoying for me.
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
Why am I here? Just to suffer? But the mission on the battle pass isn't accepting it. Yeah, they have a whole bunch of mission issues.
You wanted to see me?
Things just like not working or not giving credit or whatever, you know. Yeah, we should farm the rest of these. Truly outrageous. There's an issue today with logging in, not that I've seen. Been having issues all day trying to get in. Once I'm in, it's fine, but it takes a lot of attempts. They had some issues yesterday or the day before. Well, I guess it wasn't their issues, huh? Huh. Verify your files. Dude, when will Eckert work? When will Eckert work? When will Eckert work? I mean, he's at work right now. Do you not see him? He's working. Look. Look at him. Look at him. He's working right now. Typing away, or maybe he's texting his girlfriend. I don't know. He's working. And there are more bugs than before. Yeah, this is definitely their most unstable release yet. This one has been very rocky. Okay, we need a poll, chat. What's our poll today? We did ARPG yesterday. What should we do today? Wood? Yes. No. I don't know. What? I didn't have time to answer last epoch. Do it. Go to Glay in the testing area and put on demonic magnification to see a funny bug. What's the bug? What am I looking for? Dun, 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 dun. Engagement bait? Yeah, it's just all engagement bait, bro. Everything's a conspiracy. Everything everywhere is a conspiracy. You go to the coffee shop and they offer you cream and sugar, conspiracy. They're just doing it for engagement bait. You go to movie theater and they ask you what seat you want, engagement bait. It's all fake. Everything's fake. Everything's a conspiracy. The world is dark and twisted. You have no gun, it removes your gun. What the frick? I meant his support requests? I thought the support requests work. Do they not? I couldn't log in for an hour, and then you verified your files and it worked. Okay, try that. Jobu says verify your files and it works. Back to erosion for more cores. Woo! I mean, you get weapon cores now in 400% in Sigma. Probably not as much, but they're there. Okay. Do you have faith in Wizards of the Coast making a solid Baldur's Gate 4? Yes, Larian perfected the formula. Not sure. We'll wait and see. No. They will mess it up. I have no interest in Baldur's Gate 4. Serena doesn't need nerfed. She has her flight, which is the biggest factor because it's safe. If she didn't have her flight, she wouldn't be as overpowered. I think her biggest problem is her HP conversion. It just gives her a way to scale power that no one else can do. Right? So Serena gets access to all of the damage sources that every other descendant gets, and then she also gets this special privilege to convert her max HP into damage to like 5x her damage when no one else gets access to that. I think that's the primary issue with Serena, is the fact that she is granted another vector of power that no one else can access, that ends up, you know, over quadrupling her damage. If you quadrupled every other character's damage, they would also be very strong. Right? Yeah, not even Ajax can do that, exactly. There's one mod in the game that does it, but it's trash. Yeah, when landing a skill attack enemies with max HP, deals percentage as additional damage to the target. There's like another one too, but they're trash. No one uses them because they're crappy. So like, you know, everyone is like so heavily restricted. You can't have more than one attack module. You can't have more than one battle module. You can't have more than one cooldown module. You can't have more than one of this. You can only have one reactor equipped. You can only have these external components equipped, and they're limited on what stats can roll on them. So everyone's like carefully restricted and you know, reduced. And then Serena has all those same restrictions, and then she just gets granted a Glock that she gets to shoot freely and no one else can use it, you know? I think that's the primary problem. La da 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 da. Larian's formula. Just follow Larian's formula. La la la. Without it, she would be trash. Hard to get the numbers right on that one. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you take it off completely, yeah. I mean, she can have some. It's just kind of ridiculous how much she can convert. You know what I mean? Like the sheer fact that she can convert her HP into so much damage is nuts. Is that the best external component set for Nell's bossing build? I use Slayer. Yeah, I think Enlightened Mage, if you can activate it, is way stronger than Slayer. It's like 26% versus like 84%. If they took away her auto reload and ammo regen, she would not be as good as also. Yeah, but I would argue that if they took those away, she would be awkward and annoying. I mean, I don't have any problem with Serena being a gun platform build. I don't have any issue with that. I take issue with her being able to 5x her damage when no one else can, you know? Can you explain how to play mobbing Nell? Is it her 2 and her 3? Yeah, 2 and her 3 and occasional 1. You either do like a full, you either do like a full 2-3 fusion build, or you like a hybrid build with some tech just to scale up the 1 for single target. Why the eye? They do something with her for her invalidating every single gun platform? You think so? I think it's just her damage scaling is the biggest problem. No. If they nerfed her scaling and just kept how she plays, yeah, I think her playstyle is fine. And I don't mind really a flying character. I think they need to add more enemies that challenge flying characters too. It's just the fact that she does, you know, orders of magnitude more damage than every other character in the game. That's my biggest issue with her in general. You know? That's the biggest problem. If she did the same damage as Glay, I don't think people would care that much. It's just the fact that she does so much more damage in a game where damage is the only thing that matters. When is the weekly reset? I think it's like Tuesday now, I guess. Can anyone confirm? I actually forget. The new Wall Crasher reset, is it Wednesday? Tuesday? How much longer on the buff? The buff has 4 days left on it, and it's Saturday. So if you walk back 3 days, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. So I guess it's Wednesday? Tuesday or Wednesday? da, da, da. I got Diamond 2. Congrats, congrats. You love Hildren? In what way? I feel like every time Hildren comes up, I have to ask that. Are we talking about her gameplay? Is that what we're talking about? Dun, 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 dun. The muscle mommy. I gotta get this like a little bit tighter. Serena's not invincible. Her weapon build does very little against Stormhanger. Yeah, it turns out using a weapon build against a boss that is meant for skill builds doesn't work very well. Call the press. Let them know. We'll put the eyeball one as no interest. Huh? Be interesting if there's a way to build her power against Stormhanger. It would be kind of hard to booba smash Stormhanger because he's hanging from the ceiling. Imho. I'm sure you could do it though if you wanted to make a skill build Serena. You could probably kill Stormhanger anyways. Should be kind of awkward. Not sure. We'll wait and see. Okay. If you're playing BF6 and driving a tank, please don't drive past the other team and flash your butt to them. You will die. Don't expose your weak point in a vehicle that has a weak point. This is 31? 15.5. Let's go. No, they will mess it up. I kind of want her to be at the top, actually. Everyone's favorite Shadowheart. There we go. Halson can be, they'll mess it up. Shadowheart can be, I have faith. Eyeball can be, I have no interest. And then we can do the little dark elf. Halfling. Oh, no, Jahara, dude. Obviously. Screw the halfling. What's up, Fabio? Tails get me every time. It's all nonsense, man. It's all nonsense. Yahoo! 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 Bear hates Karlak? What? A lot of characters that didn't make it into this four GIF poll. She's not showing me good. Make her more of a burst DPS. Burst DPS. Minthara? Minthara should be they'll F it up. Yeah, true. True. Did you just okay? I clicked it and you don't care? And I click it again. Do you care this time? Google? Hello? Just nothing happens? Okay then. Sure. Is it the file? Hildren is line of sight character? Huh? Seer Garden feels so bad in Axiom? Why? ¿Por qué, Maria? ¿Por qué? There we go. Da 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 do dee dee da. Lie. Yes, not sure, no. A clip of the Glaybug? Glaybug, Glaybug, Glaybug. Where'd you send it? Oh, Glaybug. Oh, she's just like not holding anything? Lol. Holy frame rate. Dwarf, did you lose your frames? Where'd they go? Someone put out a APB. Frame lost. Dwarf lost his frames. Okay, there we go. Do you have faith in Wizards of the Coast making a solid BG4? No, 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 no. See what the people think. Turn it over to the crowd. Phone a friend. Trigger a lifeline. New poll chat. Vote on it or else. Or else. No. You combine cores to make them higher level. You go to the thing. Go over to the crafting area. Only one frame of R. Is everyone playing Warframe right now? Am I allowed to play Warframe? I don't know. Do you come over here to this station right here? I think, right? Yeah, and then you craft combine cores or craft convert cores. And you select the core you want, and then you can select how many you want to make. And it'll auto combine the lower level ones. So you come here to this station. Let's see. Oh, quite split. Some say yes, some say not sure, some say no, some say don't care. At least 4,000 hours to play Warframe? No. No. Kill Stormhanger with Mr. Malo. Oh, jeez, man. Oh, jeez. The lowest is yes. I don't know, dude. I don't know if they could do it. I'm guessing they're going to find a studio to do it, and maybe they find the right studio. And honestly, if they just stick to the formula. But who knows? Crazy. No, 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 no. Yo, G-Dubs, what the frick? Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's mighty generous of you. What did I do to deserve that? If you got gifted a sub, Uji, Null, R Jolly, Drago, 7 Clash. Be sure to thank your gifter. If you want to stay and lurk, that's fine too. Enjoy the ad-free experience for 30 days. Jaber has some of the best times on Stormhanger. I think it's Keelan, but Jaber's in the top 4 for sure. Nell is 15. Someone got 15 seconds with Nell? Holy crap. They must have been grinding like non-stop to get the perfect run. There are still no Lepic clears of Storm. Ajax has 6 minutes, 2 minutes on Viesa. Bunny has none. Glay has 2 minutes. 30 seconds on Valby. 121 on Freyna. No Sharon, no Blair. Jaber has 48. Essimo, Enzo. 10 seconds on Keelan. Yeah, poor Repic, dude. No Inez. Serena's 46. Yeah, it's like Serena, Nell, Valby, and Jaber, and Keelan all have the best times on Big Man. Big Man, Big Man.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
Oh, I need these. Mixed energy residue. Hawk in a desert. Oh, I can open it as Nell. I forgot. I forgot. Even Luna got it? That's crazy, bro. Huh? Oh, I see it. La 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 la. I'm so blind. I'm so blind. See if it's an Enzo line.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Wow. Wow. The white one. Remember when there were no markers, no direction indicators, nothing? You just kind of had to suffer while doing
I
these?
I'd be doing this.
I remember. Flying Kyle build. Oh, yeah? It was horrible? It was. It was terrible, dude. Yet another system that just didn't feel right.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
She never thought she'd be doing this. Not only do you not have a gun, but its shot comes from elsewhere? Yo, Glay getting owned, huh? Huh. It doesn't even come out straight. Oh no. More bugs, bro. Oh, that's cringe. That's so cringe. Never thought I'd be doing this. I don't remember how to get there. It's been so long. I forgot. There's gonna be a hole somewhere. Hole. The tighter the space gets, the more annoying the hover bike is. I feel like Orca is the way to go. You need handling on these goofy bikes.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Crasher! Ah, my trigger modules! Ah! Dun, 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 ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, bum-bum. You almost need Vortex for the race? You think so? Get triggered. Do you know if Haley still drops from elites at White Gulch on top of invasions? I don't think so, but she drops in like Sigma and stuff now too. Bum 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 bum. Regular Sigma are hard? It's probably hard. I don't know. You can see it on the results. Like, I'll go to Sigma Sector, look at the rewards. It'll show it on there now. Vortex with 2 max speed. Roll speed on boost at least twice to beat the races. Damn, can Orca really not beat the race at all? It's cringe.
This is divine punishment.
A Karoshirin! Let's go, dude. Bless the Karoshirins. Bless them. This guy is getting annihilated right now. Damn, dude. What a run. The Karoshirin. 6 Serenas and a Karoshirin. Enter a bar. 45 seconds, baby. Orca's impossible for the race? No, my Orca. Yeah, I'm seeing Excava. I know we ran the numbers on Divine Punishment, which was slightly better than Ancient Knight. I'm curious if we ran the numbers on Excava, it ended up being even better. I'm hearing people say that it's good. Do we have meteors? Nope. No meteor. Can you make a build for Thunder Cage for Void Erosion? I wouldn't use Thunder Cage for Void Erosion. Restored Relic is infinitely better for that. Restored Relic and then a single target option. Bow, 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 bow. 1 second. Which bag is best? I think the Orca is best, but people are saying that the Vortex is required for the races. A Sereno is using a perforator? What? I get some mana back, I guess? Nice, child. Where's the BF6 gameplay? You promised? Give me what you promised. Use matte black on the glowing part of the skin. It stops glowing and doesn't change the color you picked. It at least worked on mine. The thing that I want, which I don't think is possible, is I want the glow. I just don't want the glow on my butt. But I know you can get rid of the glow. See, then the glow is gone. You know what I mean? Which I guess is okay, but like I like the glow. I just don't want a glowing butt that I stare at 24/7, you know? Oh, what's up, Tim? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know, I'm gonna think on it for a while and then decide if I want to spend the paints to try and mess around with it. Yeah, it's all glow or no glow, which sucks. Just don't look at the butt. Like, what else am I supposed to do? Especially when I'm on a bike, dude. The bike is designed for that purpose. I guess we can put her wings on and cover it. But I hate the wings, too. Primary source for disconnections on PC, usually? For disconnections? I mean, if you're talking about a primary source of disconnections on PC, just your internet. There are a lot of things that can cause disconnections. What game is this? This is the First Ascendant. Bunch of orange and pink. What the whoa? What the whoa? Oh, let's see if there's any meteors. Any meteors? Meteors? Any meteors? No meteors. The meteors need to happen more often, or you need to be able to get credit for the quest without having to kill the boss. I have DCs straight to desktop with? Wait, straight to desktop is a crash, not a disconnect, right? Not Warfare 1 it is demoralizing. Well, if it's only First Ascendant, then it's probably a First Ascendant issue, right? Do, 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 do. Orc acceleration and turning is awesome, but without Vortex, no win on races, and you will have to roll a few times. Gold is fine, only 30k, but someone in mats, yeah.
Signal in the skies nearby.
Meteors! Meteors! Here's one. You literally have to sit in Axion and wait. Because if you start a mission, you'd have to abandon the mission to go do these. It's not like you can like go hot swap from like a Fang mission and go over to these and do it, because you'd have to abort your mission to do it.
The Vulgus nearby seem to have spotted it as well. Remove them quickly.
3 to 5 max speed rolls? Oh my lord.
The mutant materials will be lost if you're not quick enough. Fantastic! I knew I could count on you.
Well, I just ruined it for the people that want to get credit for the quest. But what am I supposed to do, you know?
The Vulgus nearby seem to have spotted it as well. Remove them quickly. The mutant materials will be lost if you're not quick enough.
Brain is cooked. Hope they'll fix the issue soon. That'd be nice.
I knew I could count on you.
I mean, how long is left on this? 18 days. That's 3 more weeks. Or I guess 2 more after this one. Need 4 more of those. I think it's every 15 minutes, so 4 times an hour. You just gotta sit here and wait for them to spawn. It's kind of annoying. I wasn't able with it. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Alright, where are people at with this? Mostly no, they're gonna screw it up. Mostly maybe, let's find out. Secondary. Not a lot of faith in wizards, huh? This is awesome, huh? Don't you dare run away. Only Fang missions are worth doing? Yeah, that is also very weird. Also very weird, bro. Good teleport. Good teleport. Thank you. Is that a Keelan shooting a gun? Holy moly. Why is Keelan shooting a gun?
For each creature's multiplying,
He's a madman.
there must be a colony.
He's crazy. Has Wizard done anything almost close to good Larian? I don't think so. Got so much time. It does, yeah. Blowing at the ships on some of the missions saves a lot of time. It do. Did you finally finish it, Forb? Finish the Exterminator. Hoarding Prime sets?
Attendant,
Not gonna be selling them?
destroy this tactical objective. Please confirm.
You can crash your game trying to abandon it once you spread the lightning? Oh god. Oh god. Why is Keelan shooting a gun, dude? It's so bizarre. Weapons platform Keelan, let's go. Don't wait, the bike, even worse, 2 FPS gameplay. Ah! My frames.
Boom. You can't escape. Let's end.
Get up, bikini girl.
You should be ashamed. You never have revenge. Descendant, Volga's comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed. My shield. Volga's special assault ship identified. Primary tactical objective confirmed. Search and destroy required.
Inez is stronger with Slayer than Hunter plus Mage? For Inez, yeah, I would agree.
Keep trying. There's no getting away.
What are they? Wizards has 3 or 4 game studios working on PC titles? Damn, dude. It makes me want to play through like Wrath of the Righteous again.
You can't escape. Eliminate. Eliminate. Boom. Have my best.
Dun, 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 ba-da-da.
Sorry, I'm not Enzo.
I'm sorry, I'm not Enzo, she says.
Keep trying. This is awesome.
2 more days for last epoch. Alright, Thunder Chicken, time to get some HP and defense.
I've got it. Don't you dare run away.
No, no, no. Okay, so I don't think I need these anymore, right? So we're good. We could do Eraser. Dun, 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 dun. What else do I need? Do I need anything anymore? Now that the bikes are done? Where are the... Bum, 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 bum. Do Karasted, I guess. Any meteors? It's gotta be soon. Any second now. Meteor. Get back in Sigma! Aren't much better racer? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's very good. Give Meteor now! Dun dun dun. Should be any second now, right? Surely? Maybe I can do one more?
Descendant, a large cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area. Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
Rockin' to the beat.
Descendant, destroy this tactical objective. Please confirm.
Don't you dare run away.
Oh, Thunder Chicken. You sweet summer child.
A breach creature spotted inside the operations zone.
Get some survivability.
I'm sorry I'm not Enzo.
Doesn't use an HP mod on Nell? Not for Stormhanger. Damage is the name of the game. Get back in Sigma! Never leave Sigma! Oh, Thunder Chicken.
Descendant, Volga's comms traffic is increasing.
Bro, we're
at
already
the
down to
location.
4
It looks
lives?
like Legion of Breach troops.
We just got here, man.
Volga's special assault ship identified. Primary tactical objective confirmed.
Thunder Chicken!
Search and destroy required.
I can't keep picking you up, brother. Oh my god.
No, I'm really screwed.
Now we're down to 3 lives. Do 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 do. Ba da ba da ba. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Where the frick did he go, dude? Hello? Oh, he's over here.
Descendant, I picked up a mutant material formation.
Thunder chicken.
Nearby.
I've got silent treatment. Here goes.
No. Okay, surely there's a meteor, right? Oh, it just spawned. 48 out of 47. Damn, dude, that's tight. Tight as a tiger, huh? What's up, KK? Non-stinty, my personal record is 55. That's real good. You're almost on the leaderboard, man. Huge mungus.
The Vulgus nearby seem to have spotted it as well. Remove them quickly. The mutant materials will be
Sabanga.
lost if you're not quick enough. Fantastic. I knew I could count on you.
Baba dooba doo.
The Vulgus nearby seem to have spotted it as well. Remove them quickly.
Do 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 do. A glorious name. It is a glorious name.
The mutant materials will be lost if you're not quick enough.
This is where it ends.
A moonkin.
Don't you dare run away.
Da 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 da.
Fantastic. I knew I could count on you.
Okay. Now, two more. Two more meteors. Did meteor spawn if you set it to private? Probably. I think they spawn every 15 minutes. Yeah, so we could do private to make sure we get credit. Or the devs could fix it so that you don't have to be the one, you know? Ding dong. All right, let's take a look at this, dude. Am I ready? I think I need another caffeine dose if we're doing the last epoch patch notes. Like, holy moly, broly. Like, look at this. Cucamonga. Great googly moogly. Drink water? I drink both. What is up with the bike modification game? I don't know. You tell me. What's up with the bike modification game? What's the bike mod? Are you talking about re-rolling on the bike? Is that what you're talking about? Ba-da-bup-bup, ba-da-bup-bup. All right, stop taking someone's slot here. Do, 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 do. What's up, Angie? Doing well? Hope you're having a good day. All right, BRB real quick. Can I make some coffee? Oh, ah, ee, ah, ooh, ah. Ho, ho, ha, hee, ho. I don't think I started my catalyst, did I? Oh, we were getting the green goo balls. That's what we were doing. I remember. I remember. Like, for others, I would race. Just gotta get the vortex, I guess, huh?
Oh, the special human child. What do you need?
I have to be Nelly. There's no way to lock in your rolls. You can roll a weapon stat and lock them, but you can't do the same for your bike. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. Kind of cringe, huh? Pretty much. One that's underneath or what? I forget.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Tough game? Want to test if race times are party shared? I'd be surprised if they were. You're saying if we both started it and then you finished it, if it counted? Ooh, a per play.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
So many bugs, it might work. It might. True. Dun 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 dun.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Need catamats? Yeah, I guess so. So it would seem. Crazy, right? Oh, we gotta go. Right. Okay then. Oh, okay, okay then.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
The last vortex piece, yeah. We can do a wall crasher party, sure. Sure, Bohemian, sure. Dun, 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 dun. Diamond 3, 1 star. You'll get back. You'll get back. Go watch the movie The Monkey. The what? The monkey? I'm scared of trailer music. Did you ever dip your toes into Soul Frame? I have, but I haven't really given it a fair shake. Can you stream it? Huh? Is it frozen on purpose? The monkey. Unknown caller. It's coming from inside the house. Watch out! No! Was it pretty fun? Wait, this is a funny movie? It's like a horror movie. It's like Five Nights at Freddy's. The cursed monkey doll, dude. Ooh, a purple. I'll take a purple. Bro. I swear, the bikes are so awkward sometimes. Like, well and truly, man. They're so awkward.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
It's horror comedy. Oh, just like my life. What? I was right on top of it, bro. Any crasher smashers? Any smasher crasher crashers? Meta wants in. What's your in-game name, KK?
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Did it. $47.44 of 47. You know what it is? You haven't spent enough time in Sigma Sector. If you spent more time in Sigma Sector, you would have a faster race time. It's because you dared to leave Sigma Sector. How dare you? How dare you leave Sigma Sector? The audacity. Ridiculous. We got room for one more? Oh yeah, Gallows? Can't believe I'm doing this. Opens OF. We have one slot. Someone left Sigma? Yeah, you're not allowed to leave Sigma. You have to, literally, anytime you sit down to enjoy yourself, any around recreation time needs to be spent inside Sigma Sector. No. Do I have room? You might have been the fifth person or the fourth person, child. Assuming Scorian makes it in. Speed bike with a descendant skill buff? Oh, like Bunny or something? Get back in Sugma for Jaber Arcade. Let's go. Ba 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 ba. Nell? Yep. Good old coffee, dude. Good old coffee. Na 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 na.
For humanity.
Do, 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 do. What game is this? The First Descendant. I'm not making a bike build and race vid. It is my fault. It's true. Sometimes I hit rocks. Bro, I don't know why they didn't make the hover bike have some tech to like mantle up on small bumps of elevation. Wouldn't the hover bike have some extra improvements to being able to glide over like a bump like this? Why didn't they put in some extra programming to just allow it to glide right over this? Why do hover bikes get stuck on toe-sized rocks? You know? Makes no sense. I feel like the bike just gets stuck and bumps on things, gets blocked by little Volgas, gets blocked by teammates. Like you just bump, bounce, you know? It's not very smooth. Join the fray? What, join the dance? I'm just enjoying. They probably will nerf it, meta. They probably will. If they nerfed invasions and putting the square in the square hole like 3 different times, they'll probably nerf the races. If you can wash shoes in the washing machine, you can, but just make sure you cover them. Like some people will like wrap them in a pillowcase or something. You don't want them to be like directly impacted. And you also don't want the dirt from the shoes to get on your clothes. But yeah, you can wash shoes in the washing machine. Yeah, put a pillowcase around it or a cloth or something. Just wrap them up. Bear secretly works for Magnum? That's what my YouTube comments would tell you. Take the laces out. Ooh, good call. Good call. True and real. Thank you for party. Sounds good, knife. Aren't today way easier than it used to be day one for TFD? Yeah, definitely. It's improved a lot. Dismantle junk from Lost and Found. Yeah, that would be nice, huh? Fastest wall crasher time? It's probably 30 to 40 seconds, I would guess. If you had like one Corrosion and then you had 7 perfectly built Serenas, you could probably do 30 seconds. Maybe like just under 30. 27. Oh my god, bro. No, bro, man, bro, man. No, bro, man, man. I can't get these. No. Dang it. There's a 17-second run? What? That's crazy. Excava. Ultimate weapon selection chest 2. What's the best weapon to pull from it? Ultimate weapon chest 2. This one? Restored relic? Restored relic, secret garden. I would get one of those probably. I mean, it's up to you on what you don't have and need, you know what I mean? Excava, X Sharon, yep. Evades at a 17-second time? That's nuts. He probably just had a whole bunch of gamers from his chat, right? Whole bunch of chat gamers. Chat chads coming in with big builds. I have Thunder Cage, Smithereens, a Restored Relic, and a Secret Garden then. Secret Garden is very good for tech builds, and it's also very annoying to farm, so maybe that's the choice.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
What of these do I have, dude? Yeah, you got Nell in one day? Damn. I don't think everyone was that lucky. It took me like 2 or 3 days to get the Nell code. Personally. It's still the lowest. Actually, still need more of these, huh? I'm stuck! Ugh. Come on.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Does anyone know what people are using for the Valby run on Stormhanger? Is it actually ability? It's I could have swore it would be like supply moisture. But are they actually doing ability, and how are they doing ability damage to Stormhanger as Valby with the projectile one? Like the red mod, the Defiler, the Gluttony red mod? They use Peacemaker. I mean, that means that it's more likely to be a skill build, but I just have trouble believing that a Valby can do Stormhanger in 30 seconds. with skill damage. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy, man. Yeah, it could be the gluttony transcendent where you just spam the projectile up. But even then, it's hard to believe that that would beat, or that would be like Nell levels of single target. Try it. Try to make a Valby build. Where am I? Right here.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Senior Guard and DPS is actually pretty decent. It's still quite good. Not sure how it holds up with weapon cores though.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Spamming her 4? Even then, I feel like that would be like longer than a minute on Stormhanger. It's shocking to me that Valby can do Stormhanger in 30 seconds. I'm not sure exactly what build they're running. Kind of crazy. I mean, even on Defiler, wasn't Valby like a minute and a half, 2 minutes? And on like Tormentor too? How did she get down so low? Wow.
I never thought I'd be
A
doing
worthy
this.
Valby. Valby is best girl, it's true. True. Never thought I'd be doing this. I got an Enzo mod. Remember when those were only from the vaults? What are you farming? Catalyst materials. I've made so many catalysts recently that I'm actually out. And it's not like I'm running Void Vessel every day. You know? There's no vaults! That's illegal. They are, Grundig, yeah. Wah, 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 wah. Have these respawned? Ooh. Da-da-da-da-da.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Yeah, I hope so too, Gallows. The new Void Vessel are hopefully really cool. Never thought I'd be doing this. Never thought I'd be doing this. This is easy. I can do this. Never thought I'd be doing
I
this.
never thought I'd be doing this.
I haven't seen him or anyone play him for months. Now Nell's even doing the vaults. Yep. Pretty true. 3 months of combining to get shot focus. Dude, I grinded shot focus for months. Oh my god, what a horrible grind that was. I got really unlucky with the drops there on that one. Is the racer any good? I haven't run the numbers on it, but preliminary says no.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Could become an awesome roguelike. Be pretty cool. The Void Vessel is cool. It's a little bit repetitive, but I thought they did a good job with like the visuals and stuff. It's just, you know, it's classic classic Magnum. Looks cool, sounds cool, is cool. Design is kind of bland. That's classic Magnum. Nell has to improve vault like Enzo. Yep, she does.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Never thought I'd be doing this. This is easy. Never thought I'd be doing this. I can do this. Never thought I'd be doing this.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
I missed the lore on Magnum. What's up with that? Who knows, dude? I don't know anything. Boom, boom, ba da ba ba boom, boom, ba no 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 no. I'm too smooth-brained for that. I need to ask you something. Ask me. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da boo da ba ba. Maybe you can help me with that? Ask away, brother. Ask away, brother. Let me in. Train the fourth ability for some reason is not increasing my damage at all. Are you in the air?
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Make sure you're in the air when you activate it. It has two forms. There's the support form when you're standing on the ground, you activate it. Then there's the offensive form that when you activate Serena's ult, you have to be in the air. So jump up in the air and then activate it. Ultimate Luna builds. Let's go. Never thought I'd be doing this. Is there another one? There's 3 of them here? What the frick? This is not BF6. Yes, it is. I'm your 6th boyfriend. I've been trying to reach you.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
You cast it at midair and it's not giving you any damage? What? Make sure you have your 2 active. Jump up in the air and activate the ult and you should be good to go.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Did I just fail and succeed simultaneously? Yeah. Promises were made! Promises! Don't worry. In like an hour, Locke's gonna show up and give me crap about it, so you won't be alone. Never thought I'd be doing this.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
How much HP do I have? Like right now? On this build, not very much. This is my Stormhanger build. Forget Serena play Valby. This build has 6,900. Never thought I'd be doing this. Oh, you're asking how much do they have on Serena? Yeah. 37k HP. You have your 2 active and you jump in the air and you activate your ult and you're not getting any damage? Ugh. Have you been in Sigma Sector recently? That's a requirement for all gamers in TFD. I don't know. Something's wrong. I don't know what it could be. It's hard to tell from far away, you know? You gonna play Nikkei next? No Nikkei for me. Yeah, you're right. I was just injecting myself into your guys' conversation. Don't mind me. No. Maybe you can do a little test. I mean, I don't think there's a test needed for me. I play Serena every hour, you know, and it works fine for me. So I don't know what's going on. Like, are you 100% positive you're not getting any damage, and you're positive you're in the air when you activate your ultimate? Because it should just work. She's easily the most played character in the game right now, from people like end game players. So if there was like a major Serena problem, I feel like we would hear about it very fast. But without watching you play, it's hard to know exactly what's going on, you know? Do you have Serena's red mod? Him or whatever? Are you running him? Maybe he's playing Sabrina, not Serena. Oh, true.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Third coffee? I'm on second coffee. I said the C word. I'm sorry. Go back to sleep. Don't look at me like that, pup. Well. Oh, sixth. Oh my goodness. When I tried Stormhanger, I don't know. That is a very niche issue, and it's really hard to tell from without like watching you play what's going on. You can try reporting it, but again, Serena's like very heavily played, and I've never heard anyone report of that issue, so I'm not sure what could possibly be causing that. Never thought I'd be doing this. Never thought I'd be doing this.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Yeah, try getting. Make sure you have him equipped or no red mod equipped. Something? No. I'm 100% sure that worked probably before the last hotfix.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Try switching to an empty, like switch to an empty preset. You know, like go to an empty preset. No mods, nothing. Try it like out in like open field. I don't know. Chilling on ATAMs? Ooh. ATAM's chill enhancement, huh? Ba 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 ba.
I never thought I'd be doing this.
Dun, 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 dun. What should we have? 338. Not bad. That's a good amount right there. This comes from the outpost, right? The Dingleberry. Comes from the chapel as well. I don't think chapel's on 400% right now. Never thought I'd be doing this.
Don't you dare run away. Eliminate.
Oh. Piercing Light has been deposed. Yeah. Got brought in on a legal case. Was Piercing Light deposed under oath or what? I mean, like, was it dethroned? Dethroned from what? You mean ATAMs is better? Yeah, we knew that when ATAMs came out. Just not for like Haley Zenith build, if anyone still plays that. Piercing Light is better for Haley because if you're doing Zenith, because Zenith can't take advantage of the wind-up from ATAMs. If anyone still plays that, I mean, yeah? Who still plays Haley? Haley Zenith build. Dismissed Haley after Serena came out. I was the one that was supposed to fill your dark soul with light.
Don't you dare run away.
Don't you dare run away. How much do I have here? $273. Let's go, dude. Wait, that's the wrong one. This one doesn't give catalysts. I have 34. I have 273 of these. I guess if I need activators at some point. What else do I have? No catalysts. No catalysts. No catalysts. No catalysts. No catalyst. No catalyst. Okay. There's some. Huh? A little bit there. Oh, bom, 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 bom. Some there too. 73 there. Let's go. 75. 23. Nice. Now we've got some stuff we can farm for katas. Kelly's mobbing build is super powerful though. It's a lot better, yeah. As a weapon platform with her crit, it's quite nice. The downside is she just slows herself in a game where everyone's really fast. You know? It's that slowdown that feels real bad. And if you're running a mobbing Haley with a weapon that spreads, most like Albion cavalry gun and stuff like that, they don't have the slots needed to add a bunch of sprint speed. So you just get really slow. I did what you suggested. Did it start working? I cleared everything except core and external component. I used one unmodded divine punishment. Did it start working? Don't keep us in suspense, man. Same damage? I don't know what to tell you, dude. You're in some kind of Twilight Zone, I guess. Same with Glay? Yeah, exactly, Scorium. But at least they removed Glay's slowdown. If you carry a secret garden with 2 sprint cores, it's not so bad. Yeah, but you wouldn't be doing a mobbing Haley build with a secret garden, though, would you? That's my point. $27 damage on a level 51 single Vulgus, and then when you ult, what does it turn into? 27 damage, huh? Slow down there, Sparky, with your 27 damage. That's way too much. Buff Serena, she only does 27 damage. What color did I use on Secret Garden? Shiny metal gold. The thing is, like, parts of the Secret Garden you can't change the color of, so I just try to match it. Is the racer any good? I don't think so. I haven't run the numbers on it yet, so we might be surprised, but does not seem to be. What's wrong with carrying a utility weapon, Dry Bear? You're running a mobbing build on Haley, okay? I'll let you figure it out. You're running a mobbing build on Haley, and you're using a single target weapon. Process that. Run a few cycles on it. Let me know what you come up with. The other Secret Garden skin looks really good, does it? Do I even have it? Oh, it does. It's alright. Use it. I didn't realize I had it. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, how many do we have now? 379. Yeah, but this is 22 a pop, so this actually needs more. Not doing outposts with Sharon. For shame! Is Gun Nail somewhat viable? There's enough in the kit to suggest it, but I haven't tried it yet. I do want to do like a weak point mobbing build with Nell to see what it's like. I know what you were saying. I was using Haley in level 10 Purge today. You ran Secret Garden on Haley in Void Erosion Purge today? Did you only shoot at the boss? What's up, Austin? While Serenas were destroying all the mobs for you? Do you has? No, I don't has. No has. Nell buff build? No, I don't have a support Nell build either. What am I playing? This is the first in it. I get Haley and Vet, but you run Cavalry. You run something with AoE. If you're trying to do a mobbing setup with Haley, you have to use a weapon that does AoE. I just left on her 2 and switched to her Secret Garden to keep up with the group. So what you're trying to do is argue with me that so I said that the problem with Haley's mobbing build is that she's slower than everybody, right? And you said, no, she's not slower than everybody. I just use Secret Garden. And I said, Secret Garden isn't a mobbing weapon, so you're not mobbing anyone. And you said, what's wrong with using a utility weapon? And I said, you're not mobbing anything. And you said, I used it in VEP and it did fine because I used Secret Garden to keep up with the group. So you weren't killing anything, you were just getting carried. I mean, yeah, if you're in a group of other people that are killing the mobs for you, then yeah, you can run a whole bunch of movement speed on Haley and be fine. Because you're not killing anything. So yeah, if you have other people doing the work for you, you can run whatever you want. That is true. When I hire a taxi, I don't have to keep my hand on the steering wheel. When the taxi driver's driving the taxi, I don't have to touch the steering wheel at all. Skill ball on Nell is a lot stronger than the gun build. Sad. I would let Haley go ahead of me just for the views. What about the bed? Just stuff to make it really great. Maybe they could add that later. Yeah, or maybe new red mods will do it. Nice asset, thank you. You're very welcome, Austin. Keep them coming, you got it. We're gonna lose Fabio to the apartment update. What about the bed?
Don't you dare run away. Boom.
That's why Haley is the best. Oh, bow, bow, bow. You guys see that? That reminds me of the there was a thing yesterday. Marvel Rivals crossover win? I don't know if that'll happen. I have a feeling it's going to be Stellar Blade or something. Although, has Stellar Blade done any collabs yet? Stellar Blade X Nikkei? Like, did Stellar Blade... I mean, I know Nikkei they did a... I mean, it's their own company, right? So they're doing a collab with themselves. But was Stellar Blade in Nikkei? Did they do it in both their games? It was? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, they're both done by the same company, so they can do collabs across their own games, you know? I'm wondering if they've done any licensing deals across other companies, though. Death Stranding would be cool. That'd be cool. Nikkei and Nier? You tried for 2B yet? No. I have not. Back for Blood collab? Yeah, right, bro. Nikkei did Nier. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if any game gets a Nier collab, it's not that surprising. They are fast and loose with that IP. That Left 4 Dead clone? Yeah. I'm using 2-piece Ascending and 2-piece Shell Crusher for Serena? Or we're still talking about Haley? From like it's back in the day. Yeah, I'm getting some catalyst materials. I wiggle my gun. Oh. 1K-ish biogel, yeah. But I mean, I've made like 100 catalysts over the last few weeks, so I've burned through a lot of mats. And it's not like I do Void Vessel every day, so trying to get caught up. This is my Haley build I'm talking about. You run 2-piece Ascending, 2-piece Shell Crusher. Nice. Some fire rate. Some skill cost. You can keep your frozen legs up. Nice. The Thor double down. That's classic. Classic Thor double down. Na 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 na. $40 vessel runs to get the coins, paying back past sins, didn't finish season 2 Voltia, yeah. They really do punish you for not getting the season weapon. They really do. That's the power of YouTube comments, tell me. Like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get. You know? Just engagement bait. Forehead. Or like the people that like know for a fact. They know for a fact that I'm being paid by Crafton. And anything I say to the contrary is a lie. They know for a fact. They know it truthfully. I wish I had the confidence just blindly believe lies with like gusto, you know? I'm just too logical for that. I can't do it. I'm not capable. Just misconceptions. I run only 1 fire rate core and 1 magazine on Haley Albion Cavalry. Ah. You don't need to run over items. The dog loots them. The dog does, yeah. But if it's right in front of me, I can just grab it instead of waiting. Internet lies? Yeah, it's not true. What's crazy is it was required by law to disclose sponsorships and paid offers. So if you don't see hashtag ad or on YouTube, if it doesn't say this is sponsored content, then it's not sponsored because it's required by law to disclose it. But logic and reason don't matter to those kind of people. They live by their own rules. They make their own logic. Eight, 22, 18. Let's see. How's the game now? It's more, I mean, it's just, I would say the game, TFD has been progressing linearly. So it's just been kind of on this steady linear path of getting better over time. So if you haven't played since launch, you know, it's been over a year of steady incremental improvements. It's not a brand new game, and if you didn't like the original game, I don't think you'll like the game now. But if you liked it, there's a lot more content now and a lot more polish and quality of life and new things to do. And it's free to play, so, you know.
Don't you dare run away.
Alright, so this is murky energy residue. Mixed energy residue. Macro malalalulu. Biolululu. Advanced neural circuit. Catalyst blue. Right. Is 8, 8, 22, 18, 1. I have 459, 338, 686, 1496, and 28. We crashing? We can crash. We can be crashers. Yeah, so the macromolecular is the critical path for this right now. I can make 31 total, but this one's holding me back the most. So I actually have enough to make all of these blueprints, but we need more moleculars. Nice, QI, that's huge. That's huge. Best spot for advanced neural circuits is White Knight Gulch Mission. For blue brains, the best is Fortress Courtyard. But I personally like to farm blue brains at Borderline of Truth because it's way easier and you can kind of turn your brain off. This one requires resetting over and over and paying attention. It's more efficient, but it requires brain power. This one, you just stand still and just AoE, turn your brain off. And also Void Vessel, yeah. Bo bo bo. Jaybird Fortress Courtyard is the best? That's a good point. Yeah, because you could go to Fortress Courtyard, respawn the mission, but leave your turret where the elite spawns. That's a good point. Observatory orders Veil for me. That's also another good one. I love doing Void Vessel just for the fun of it. Void Vessel isn't bad. It goes a little faster when you group, but Void Vessel's a very weird. It's a very weird one to pug because there are people that just want to open every box, and then they get mad at you if you start the boss. So you just have to solo it. Stop calling me out. Is that you? Are you the box getter? Best farm once you have everything? You just kind of have to do your dailies. Do your Sugmas, do your Void Vessels, do your whatevers. Crasher? Who's in for Crasher? You're a box getter. Yeah, I just don't like going to Void Vessel and then waiting at the boss for 5 minutes while people open boxes slowly. Maybe I've just done Void Vessel so much that I know where all the boxes are and I can go grab them all and move, you know? But I've had a lot of people just get really upset. They're like, why are you starting the boss? It's like, I don't know, dude. Like, I'm just here to kill the boss. What do you want? So I just do Void Vessel solo. Faster and easier. Garon invite. We give Child an invite. I don't know if he's in the middle of something. Meta, you did the last two, so let's get... Wait, KK did the last one too, right? And I think we skipped on Jobu, didn't we? Last time as well? Is there any way I can show you what is currently happening on my screen? I mean, you can record it or take a screenshot or something. You can also just show your stat screen before and after you ult. Ding, ding, ding. I love the boss always started early while I was grabbing boxes. A lot of people are kind of like that, huh? Does this still have a weird line on the back of the neck? It does. It does, actually. Is that on all the A2 skins? Like, there's that weird, like, silicon line on the bottom of the neck where the head part connects? Are there meteors? No meteors. They'll spawn after or with the boss. So, if you go to the A2 skin, and then you put hair that's not in the way. Yeah, it does kind of have that line there, huh? With different specularity, too. Like, one's shiny and one isn't. But, I mean, it's kind of like... That's how A2 is. She's an experimental model. She was kind of slapped together. It is a little weird that it has different specularity. Does it have it on the other one? Yeah, I guess they both do, huh? You got the lawnmower. Damn. Except you're like animating separately from it. What the heck? That's not on your screen? Well, I'm the Mr. Streamer and I'm never wrong, so this is the truth. Your screen doesn't matter. Wanted a cane skin, but no such luck. Unlucky, unlucky. Why did I just... Use group emotes was a challenge? What? That's crazy talk. Wah, 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 wah. Don't roll your bike stats without mechanic outfit. It helps, so yeah. Improves your rolls.
Into the light.
Why is Serena better at Wall Crasher but worse at the Abyss boss? Because the Abyss boss has resistance to firearm damage. And Serena's primarily a firearm character. She does have a skill build that's quite decent, but,
It is time for your judgment.
you know. Dr. Magic Prime is, yeah. That's Sage, right? Sage been lurking? No, 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 no. Meteors? Meteors! Is 8 Nell Wall Crusher viable? Yeah, I'd say so. Are they going to the other one? No, okay, good. If I can get both of these meteors, we should finish the quest.
The Vulgus nearby seem to have spotted it as well.
Nice, child. Well done. Keelan or Nell for Wall Crasher? They're probably pretty similar.
The mutant materials will be lost if you're not quick enough.
For Wall Crasher specifically? Maybe Nell, because she's safer, I guess? I don't know.
Fantastic. I knew I could count on you.
Fantastic. Keelan or Nell for Stormhanger? Absolutely. They're in the top 3. Both Keelan and Nell are like top 3, top 4 best. In fact, Keelan is probably, I think Keelan is the #1 clearer. He's like 10-second clear on Stormhanger. He's insanely good.
The Vulgus nearby seem to have spotted it as well. Remove them quickly. The mutant materials will be lost if you're not quick enough.
Keelan 10-second, Nell 15-second. Yeah, Keelan's just nuts, dude.
Fantastic.
Turns out when you buff a character by 4,000%, they get strong. Who could have predicted this? Finally, dude. God, that meteor mission is such a pain the way they implemented it. Such a pain, bro. Serena still has a sub-minute clear. Yeah, true. Every non-Serena in the Wall Crasher lobby is adding to the duration of the fight. I mean, yeah. As cruel as that is, it's also true. True and real. Unfortunately. Keelan be able to clear the mobs pretty well in the new zone? Yeah. Sure can. Sure can. Okay. All right, let's do it, man. Let's do the thing, man. Okay, man? Okay, man? Okay, man. Do 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 no 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 no. Do I already have this? No. Rewatch this, refresh myself.
Welcome, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, founder of 11th Hour Games and game director for Last Epoch. And today, I'm excited to share with you all the awesome new updates coming in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies, which is launching.
Would you want to make a video on Ultimate Luna? I'm asking because I enjoy supporting others on my team. I mean, I have the one Luna build and Noise Surge build for already on my channel.
System built around hunting evolving rift beasts.
If there's new ones, we can make more.
It also includes
Jaber trigger mods? I'm not sure. Does anyone play Jaber?
Beastmaster, Minion AI, and a long list of quality of life changes across the game. Let's take a look at what's new in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies.
Beastmaster,
Chapter 10
Lich,
expands
Necromancer.
The campaign following the events of Majasa's defeat. Players will continue the story by pursuing Apophis into the Ancient Era. As you chase Apophis down, you will traverse through a prehistoric realm filled with monstrous wildlife and flora. You will explore beautiful areas. Season 3.
La 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 la
Beneath Ancient
la.
Skies. Chapter 10 expands the campaign following the events of Majassa's defeat. Players will continue the story by pursuing Apophis beneath Ancient Skies. Chapter 10 expands the campaign following the events of Majassa's defeat. Players will continue the story by pursuing Apophis into the Ancient Era. As you chase Apophis down, you will traverse through a prehistoric realm filled with monstrous wildlife and flora. You will explore beautiful areas such as lush jungles and vast forests filled with dinosaurs, as well as crystal-filled caves and giant insect-infected mountains. As you get further, you will find dragon layers and even the floating temple of Atera in the sky. You will meet some unlikely allies and find Nagasa, Osprix, and Wingari peacefully coexisting. Next, we'll take a look at the new encounter system, the Primal Hunt. Throughout the campaign and in-game, you'll encounter mysterious rifts, gateways into the Ancient Era. On the other side, players will dive into deep caves where they will find the rift beasts and their nests. After defeating the beast, players choose one of the hatchlings to spare, which grants...
Okay, so you kill a rift beast, and then you choose an evolution. With guaranteed loot, has guaranteed loot, but it makes the rift beast stronger.
Grants future rift beasts a new evolution. Evolutions add new abilities, body parts, and rewards to the next generation of rift beasts. As you continue on your journey, you will be ambushed by the evolved rift beasts until you eventually find another rift back to their lair, where you can continue to evolve the current lineage. By defeating evolved rift beasts, you will earn trophies in the form of primordial materials, ancient bones, and, rarely, one of a few select primordial unique items. You can also trade your primordial
Jaber
materials
turrets need
with
to
a
have no
friendly
collusion,
Wingari
it's terrible.
hunter, Scarven Bloodhorn, for primordial uniques and runes of evolution, a new rune used to craft primordial exalted items. Primordial items are so powerful that each traveler may only have a single primordial item of either kind equipped at a time. Over 30 new uniques have been added in this patch, including 25 primordial uniques. Some highlights include Carrion of Creation, gloves which convert 6 other ailments into bleed chance. True Sight Glass, an amulet that unlocks access to a second tier of critical strikes. Blossom of Immortal Stone, an amulet that converts all void, necrotic, and poison damage taken to physical damage. And Tyrant's Skull, allowing any wearer to be accompanied by a powerful T-Rex minion.
Cool.
These primordial uniques are very strong. EHG is wishing you good rolls and good luck hunting. However, you may be interested in primordial exalted items, which are obtained by using the Rune of Evolution. Use these on exalted items with a tier 7 affix, and it will randomly select one of the tier 7 affixes and turn it into a tier 8 affix and then seal it, freeing up an additional affix slot on the item. On top of that, you can still seal regular affixes on the item as well, which means you can have a non-unique item with up to 6 affixes on it. Tier 8 affixes are oftentimes twice as powerful as their tier 7 counterparts, allowing for some truly crazy items. We can't wait to see what builds the community makes with these new primordial items in hand. This patch focuses heavily on reworking the Lich and overall improvements to the Necromancer and Beastmaster masteries, as well as core improvements to how minions behave. A new behavior toggle has been added that lets you switch minions between Assassinate and Protect stances. This allows for more control over how they behave in different situations. In Assassinate stance, minions attack enemies further away from you and more heavily prioritize bosses and rare enemies. In Protect stance, they stay nearer to you and prioritize
affixes. Last debug better than PoE 2, just different. Some people like one, some people like the other.
And disengage less often when the player moves. Also, while in Assassinate stance, minions will have a longer leash distance before turning to follow you and will now teleport to the player if they fall too far behind. When not in
Well, this
combat,
time, maybe.
minions will move towards the player's
Lich or
destination,
Necro, maybe.
not the player's current position. We've also addressed a number of ways in which minions would not be updated when equipping or unequipping items. In addition, they gain more damage and damage reduction from player levels than before. The Necromancer's passive tree has been updated with new nodes focused on durability, leech, and critical strike scaling. Several older
T-Rex.
nodes have been removed or replaced.
T-Rex minion
and new
from an
threshold
item,
bonuses
not from a
have been
skill.
added across the tree to encourage different types of minion-focused builds. The skill Assemble Abomination has been reworked. The Abomination no longer decays over time. Instead, it will remember the minions that were absorbed to create it, and will devour those minions whenever it sees them, similar to the Wraithlord. In exchange, its skill tree offers power based on the minions you gave up to
Find PoE
create
2
it.
quite difficult? It is.
The Abomination skill tree has been rebuilt to offer more flexibility
It's a
in
lot.
how you design its behavior and damage profile.
Lich
For
rework was so
example,
needed,
an
was it?
Abomination that absorbs many skeleton
I liked
archers
Lich before.
can fire exceptionally powerful eternal arrows.
We'll see the patch notes.
The Lich passive tree has been overhauled with more identity-defining choices and greater build flexibility. Several older nodes have been replaced with new options, including mechanics for health drain, ward interactions, and dual wielding. There's also a new keystone that enables low life builds by capping your maximum survivability but unlocking conditional bonuses. We've added a new skill to the Lich's kit, Flay. This is a hybrid melee and
Flay,
spell ability
queen.
that lets the player dash into melee range and strike with a rending attack. If enemies are killed, they erupt into a damaging spell that can hit surrounding enemies. The Flay skill tree offers a wide range of modifiers, allowing it to scale with ailments, crits, spell triggers, or even convert into a pure spell. Several other
Acolyte,
Lich
yeah,
skills have
Acolyte
also been
definitely needs
updated.
it for
Or
sure.
if
Just
Decay's
Acolyte the whole
damage has been
class in general.
improved,
That's why they're
it can be converted to bleed
touching
or
it this time
frostbite,
around.
and its tree has new options to enhance its potential as a primary damage dealing skill. Death Seal has been reworked into a low uptime defensive cooldown that makes you incredibly difficult to kill. And Rip Blood now hits all enemies in a line in front of you and has new effects in its tree to improve its single target damage potential. One of the updates coming to the Merchant's Guild are new tokens designed to streamline and enhance your progression and overall trading experience. Merchant tokens remove the favor cost of a purchase, and you get a free one every time you rank up. This means that whenever you reach a new rank, you'll be able to buy an item that requires that rank, even if you wouldn't have otherwise had enough favor. Black market tokens allow you to buy and equip items that you would have otherwise needed a higher rank to purchase and use, while also removing the favor cost of the purchase, like the merchant token. There are also new changes coming to the bazaar. The UI now has better search functionality for unique, set, and legendary items, clearer labeling of priced and unpriced listings, as well as a way to quickly apply a filter based off an item in your inventory. These changes aim to improve the trading experience for all players. Next, let's go over quality of life improvements coming in patch 1.3. Visuals and audio have been polished across the board. Dozens of skills now feature improved VFX and sound design. New voice acting has been added for major NPCs in Chapter 9 and 10, as well as updated sound sets for many enemies. Loot filter updates now let you customize ground beams and item icons per rule. In addition, you'll now have the ability to select between many new, unique, easily identifiable sound effects, all making it easier to distinguish valuable drops.
Nice.
Stash tabs can now be cloned or moved in bulk, and stash search macros make it easier to find exact gear types or affixes. The Forge UI has been updated with clearer button placement and additional tooltips. Controller support has improved across menus and tooltips, with better navigation flow and more consistent layout behavior. Audio sliders for music, effects, and voice lines now use a new
I wonder how much
backing
this is
system
related just
that
to the
provides
craft
more
and money.
consistent volume scaling across all content.
It could very well
We've
be that
added a
crafting
new
is actually
UI
a good
element to
thing
remind you when
for
ground tooltips are turned off, and one that
for Last
reminds you when
Epoch.
you've left a piece of gear in the forge.
Wheel of Death inside
And
your class
there's
this
new
time? I'm
visual
not sure.
polish
I
on
might just play one of the new
Alt
minion
to compare
builds.
overlays and item preview windows.
Because they did so much to rework it.
Patch 1.3
like
includes
Necro or
hundreds of
Beastmaster?
bug fixes and optimizations aimed at improving stability, gameplay, clarity, and performance. Terrain interaction and targeting logic have been adjusted to reduce cases where abilities fail to cast or hit unexpectedly. Loading times have been reduced across multiple zones, and memory usage during long play sessions has been improved. Other fixes include better detection for stuck
Was this before
characters
Crafton? Yeah,
when
Crafton was pretty
teleporting or
recent,
using
so they
movement
probably would have
abilities,
finished all of this. But
reduced screen shaking
I'm sure they were
intensity
in
on certain
talks all
abilities,
year long
and improved
on the
filtering
Crafton
options for
acquisition.
screen effects. And we fixed several issues
They
with
probably
skill
started talking about it
cooldowns,
last year or
minion
early this year.
responsiveness, and chat filters. Also launching with Season 3 are the Primal Supporter Packs, our newest set of limited time cosmetics.
And maybe they're willing to spend
As
more
always,
on this
everything here is
update,
cosmetic
knowing
only,
that that
no
money
pay for
was
power.
coming.
This is a way to support the game and unlock some really cool visuals.
The
in
big
process.
opportunity for them is to get on
Let's start with
console.
the Primal
So
Traveler
hopefully
pack.
Crafton money can
This
help them
pack
get on
leans into
console.
the spirit of ancient exploration, with cosmetics that feel right at home in the wilds of the ancient era. You'll get the curious, the half of the entire team at steps. These supporter packs are only available for a limited time and can be picked up through the in-game shop or
If I
on
purchase the
Steam.
Primal Legend supporter
And
pack,
as
I'm able to
always,
use
thank
it
you for
immediately.
supporting Last Epoch.
It may
For
not
more
even be
info
up right
on
now. I
Season
don't think
3,
they are up
please
right now, are
read
they?
the full patch notes on the forum. On behalf of
A way to support the game? Didn't I already pay for the game? Yeah, but you can support it if you want to. They're all cosmetic. You don't have to get them if you don't want to. You know? You don't gotta do it. You don't gotta do it. You don't gotta do it. You don't even gotta play the game if you don't want to, you know? You can be your own man. You can be your own man. You know what I'm saying? You can be your own man. Okay, do we have anything left to do here? I don't think so, right? I think we're good. And those are cooking. The bikes are cooking. The catalysts are cooking.
I'm listening.
We vibing. Diablo has so much free drip. The transmog system's pretty decent, yeah. Yeah. It's just patch notes video. You know what I love doing? I love doing massive, large patch notes videos that take a long time. That's what I love doing. Double spiced chai is going to taste. It's probably going to taste like a double spiced chai. If I had to guess. If I were to wager a bet, it would probably taste like that. The one Serena in a full wall E party is hard. Oh my god, dude. Good luck. Good luck, bro. Maybe there's at least some other good builds in there, you know? La 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 la. I have 3 max speed rolls on Orca and still can't get all the catalysts from time trials. Vortex is required. Sad. Sad good. Hey, it's Dry Bear. WoW player? Of course. Of course. I think I need... This camera needs to turn. Six Nels a Repic and you actually finished it. Got it done with the Repic, huh? Being the only surrender wall crasher, each of those players is not surrendered the kind of people that go 45 in a 65 mile an hour lane. Got all cats from races, Vortex, 2 times speed on boost, 2 times max speed, and 1 boost gauge capacity. I think they're going to nerf the races. A lot of people are struggling to get it done. And as we know from the invasions, when people complain a lot, the devs end up caving and nerfing it. The supporter pack is available now? What the frick? What's up with that yawning? What's up with your face? Huh? How about that? Why does it look like that? Explain. Da-na. The Catalyst blueprint, you can't target reward. Can you? It's just lucky. Yeah, it just comes from amorphous material. La la. Can I zoom in on this? Oh, it doesn't zoom in all the way, does it? No! With 4 times boost speed on Vortex, you can beat each one by about 2 to 4 seconds. 4 times boost speed, huh? What if you skip over the Rainbow Road and land on a new track? Does that save time or no? What if you get an invulnerability star? Or you shoot a shell at someone that's in first place? Can you do the Axion Plains races? Mm-hmm. 5 max speed on boost with Orca could do them, but I doubt it. You're still multiple seconds off. Dang it, man. Waiting for this to finish. I guess we use this for now, huh? Damn, they're doing a 24-hour downtime for season 3. Boom, boom. Gotta watch over the bananas. Yeah, true, true. True, true, ka-choo. True, true, ka-choo. Yeah, outside the races, Orca is probably the way to go. But for the races, sounds like everyone's saying Vortex is required. An immortal enemy on Sigma? No, you gotta start over, bro. This download is taking forever. Kobe Bryant. Let's just use this, I guess. Bum 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 bum. And August is the month for ARPGs right now. We're getting Last Epoch Season 3 next week, so very, very soon. And then also at the end of the month, we're getting Path of Exile 2.3, so their third major update. This one, based on the teasers, is going to be insane. And we also have Diablo 4 Season 10 as well, so a lot of it going on. But today, I wanted to dive into the patch notes for Last Epoch and talk about what is going into the patch and some of the most important items that you may want to pay attention to. Now, a big disclaimer here, just to make sure everyone is aware, they are doing a 24-hour downtime for Season 3 in Last Epoch. And yes, currently, Last Epoch is only on PC. They don't have a console version, though they did just get acquired by Krafton as a publisher and got a nice sum of money. So hopefully this increase to their war chest of funds will allow them to come to console sooner rather than later. But again, keep in mind that there will be a 24-hour downtime for the patch starting on August 20th at noon Eastern to noon Eastern the next day. So just be aware of that. However, if you really wanted to, Last Epoch is kind enough to provide a offline mode. So there's 2 different versions of the offline mode for Last Epoch. You can go on, you can launch the game normally and then go into offline mode, which means there's no other players. But there's also a true offline, which you can do through Steam launch settings, which means you just launch the game in pure offline. Even though they're patching, you can still play on the current Season 2 setup through true offline if that's what you want to do. Dun, 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 dun. Now, what's the overview for the patch? They're adding 2 new chapters to the game, so Chapter 9 and Chapter 10. We're also going to be going back to the Ancient Era for this as well, which will just kind of give us a new vibe and direction. With the Weaver setup, it was kind of part of what existed, but this is actually is new maps, new areas, new places to go. So they mentioned that with the new Ancient Area zones, there's going to be forests, like lush forests. It's kind of like a primal, like dinosaurs kind of vibe to it. So lush forests, mountains, bioluminescent caves, dragon layers, and there's even like a floating castle or floating city in the sky that you'll be traveling to as well. The main mechanic for this season 3 is going to be related to the evolution mechanic, which is kind of like a little bit like the Harbingers, where you actually just go through, you find monsters, you evolve them, you encounter them again, or they invade you, and you start building it up that way. They confirmed that there are 17 new campaign zones added to the game, 28 new animations and enemy types for the variations of those as well, of many existing ones too, and that will be found in Chapter 10 in the new locations as well. And completing the new Chapter 10, once you complete that, you will get a +1 to all attributes. So on top of the borrowed power that we're getting from Season 3, there's also some built-in power from the new extension of the campaign. They will not add anything PvP in TFD? Probably not, no. I wouldn't trust them to do it either. TBH. Now, when you're in a campaign zone, or if you're at the end game doing monoliths, there will be a chance to spawn either a mysterious rift or a torn rift, which you can then enter to fight dangerous rift beasts. And this is where this evolution mechanic spawns in and is part of the Season 3. We'll get a little bit more into depth of that evolution mechanic in just a second. And you'll continue with the Primal Hunt to eventually earn Primordial Uniques and Primordial Exalted items. There are 30 new uniques in the game, including Primordial Uniques. There's some cool ones, like being able to spawn a T-Rex minion from an item, not from a skill, which is pretty neat. And when you encounter these rifts, they'll spawn randomly. You'll be able to enter them. It'll take you back to the ancient area where the dinosaurs are, and just outside the entrance of a new cave side zone as part of that experience. Now, these new caves will have new monsters. There's a vendor right outside, which will help you with some of the new Season 3 specific items that you're going to be buying and selling from that vendor. But at the very end of the rift that you get to, you will find a rift beast, which is guarding their nest. It does keep getting cooler, huh? When you fight the Rift Beast, there's several different kinds of them. They have different abilities and functionalities, but when you fight them and defeat them, you will get the chance to evolve them to make them stronger for the next time you encounter them. But they also will be able to drop ancient bones, primordial materials, and all kinds of loot that come along with it. And you'll be using these to create the new primordial exalted items and primordial uniques as well. And then we have here. The evolution screen looks just like this, so you just killed the Rift Beast. You'll get to choose from several different options that will change every single time. And what you're doing here is you're making the Rift Beast stronger. You're choosing how they evolve through their normal interactions, and then you will make that beast stronger, so the next time you fight them, they will be more powerful. However, you will be able to control what kind of loot that Rift Beast will drop the next time as well. So the kind of items like general loot that comes from it, but also the guaranteed loot, which will give you the primordial item that comes with it. And the type of item that you get from it will allow you to specify and control what items you craft. And keep in mind that all beasts, Rift Beasts in that lineage, like that specific lineage for that type of beast, will gain this evolution, get stronger, and gain the guaranteed loot as well. They also mentioned that the evolution traits give the Rift Beast new abilities as well. So, like on screen, you can see gain charge attack or gain wings for a slowing cyclone ability. They have the ability to summon minions. They can gain horns that can be used for charged lightning. And at least the way they described it on the patch notes here, you can see that once you give it, there are 60 different evolutions to choose from, and you cannot select the same evolution more than once for each lineage. So it seems like it's kind of like a completion thing. As you do more and more of these rifts, you'll be able to evolve that lineage more and more, making the beast stronger, but also adding to the loot pool and just making them more valuable as you play. Horn rifts and advancing lineages. Once the Rift Beast has been evolved, if you did not end or complete the lineage, you will now encounter torn rifts instead of mysterious rifts. So the rifts that you encounter either through endgame or through the campaign will level up and get stronger. These rifts will cause you to be ambushed by a Rift Beast from your current lineage. So it's like a nemesis kind of system where once you choose that lineage, you kill them and you evolve them, they'll now have a chance to ambush you as you play. So you'll start with the Mysterious Rift, you go be teleported to the Ancient Era, enter the cave, go to the nest and kill the Rift Beast and choose to evolve their lineage, and then you'll do a couple of those Torn Rifts and be ambushed by the Rift Beast, and then you'll go back to being a Mysterious Rift so you can go and then upgrade that Rift Beast once more once you completed that process. So it's kind of like this cyclic thing, which is pretty cool because it means it changes regularly as you're playing, and you still have the normal mechanics from the campaign as well as the endgame monoliths to spice up your overall experience. Different materials. Then we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, It's worth mentioning as well, as you can see here, the guaranteed loot, these primordial materials like the horns and the feathers and stuff like that, these items, when you reset your torn rifts and go back to the mysterious rifts, when you enter the cave again at the entrance, that vendor that I talked about earlier, you will be able to spend these primordial items at that vendor for various different effects, including unlocking one of the primordial uniques, which is new in the new patch. So season 3 has 30 new uniques, and I believe 25 of them are all primordial uniques that are brand new items being added to the game. Da, 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 da. Yaman or Jaman. It's also worth mentioning that you can only have one primordial item equipped at a time, which they list here. So primordial uniques and primordial exalted items. The reason they say primordial exalted items, which again we'll get to in a second, there's a new rune that you can use in the game which allows you to seal an affix on an exalted item, a purple item. However, the sealing process for the primordial exalted items is separate from the sealing process from the sealing rune that we already have in the game, which means normally you would have the 4 affixes on a purple item, but you can seal one affix using the normal sealing process that we've always had in Last Epoch, but you'll also be able to seal another affix from the new primordial rune that we can get, which means you can have the 4 base stats on an exalted item plus 2 more sealed stats as well. So you can get a very powerful purple primordial, or you can get a primordial unique, which is a brand new effect that hasn't existed before. Have a good sleep, Fabio. Dream of Haley's cheeks. So of the 30 new uniques added to the game, 25 of them are primordial uniques, so brand new items we've never seen, and 22 of them can be purchased from the vendor that exists at that cave entrance when you go into a mysterious rift. So you'll be able to get 22 of the 25 available, and 3 of those uniques only drop from the Rift Beast. So as you're playing the game, you're doing your monoliths, you're kind of progressing, you will be getting regular uniques dropping from the Rift Beast, and then you also get the primordial materials from the Rift Beast, which you can then go to the vendor and buy those primordial uniques, which is a pretty easy way to grab them considering the styles of loot collection that we've had before. And if you're a veteran Last Epoch player, you're probably wondering this important line here. Primordial uniques of all kinds can still gain LP, legendary potential, which allows you to improve it as well. So LP will still drop. You can see these primordial uniques that are listed on screen. You can see one of them has legendary potential on it. So yes, the new uniques, the primordial ones, can get legendary potential and can be used in the Eternity Cache. Where is the... right here. Now, more on the Rune of Evolution, the new primordial rune that we're getting here. What's cool about this one, so this evolves an exalted item into a primordial exalted item. So you need to have a tier 7 affix on the item already, and then you can use the rune to upgrade it to a tier 8, and then seal it. So this is great because it means that you're not re-rolling it or running as much RNG as before, so you can actually seal that stat. And again, they have mentioned that the normal sealing rune that we can use will still apply and will be a separate sealed stat on it as well, which gets you up to 6 stats on a single item, which is actually busted. So it upgrades a tier 7 affix to a tier 8 and seals it as well. Keeper's Vault fight. Oh, that's so nice. Monolith quest progression is shared between party members. That's big. Do they share these? Other Sentinel skills, Rogue, Acolyte. A lot of reworks on Acolyte. Holy God. Skills in general. Abomination. Yet so many Necromancer changes. Holy God. Holy moly. Primalist changes, big rework to Beastmaster. Some changes to Shaman as well. Summon Raptor. All the minions, dude. This is just the patch of minions, huh? Affixes, enemy balance, new unique items. I guess they're not listing out the new items, huh? Guess not. No. Item faction updates, endgame faction updates, quality of life, general UI. Yeah, okay. So we've got all those. That's good. Plus new cosmetics, yada yada. Bug fixes. All right. Da, 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 da. Primordial items. Monolith. Monolith. Is this download done? It is, right? Cool. I'll do Beastmaster this time? Nice. Yeah, a lot of Beastmaster reworks and changes. They touch basically every minion for Beastmaster. And the new minion AI should hopefully be really good. Fingers crossed. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Now, there's also a ton of other changes in the patch that isn't just like the new content. They looked a lot about the minions. They looked at Lich and Necromancer and Beastmaster specifically, and some major Acolyte changes. You know, like last time, we got a lot of Sentinel changes for Season 2. We're getting a bunch of Acolyte changes and minion changes for Season 3. So let's walk through some of the gameplay changes, some things that are worth highlighting. The first one here is a big one from the community that people have been asking for, is they updated the Monolith quest progression to be shared between party members. So if you don't play solo, you like playing in the group in Last Epoch, if you do your Monolith endgame progression, it will now be shared across party members. So anyone in the party will have their quest echoes completed as long as they have enough stability in that Monolith timeline to start that quest echo. Upon completion of the final quest echo, all eligible players will have completed the timeline and also be given a chance to select a blessing all at once. Unless your current number of temporal keystones won't be consumed, and the current timeline will be granted stability. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Another cool change is they're adding a new item called the Temporal Keystone, which you can farm and collect. And in the Echo Web UI, there's a button to use this item. When you use the Temporal Keystone, it will be consumed, and the current timeline that you are in will be granted 150 to 210 stability. So a new vector that allows us to add stability to a timeline. This is going to make the end game progression a lot easier, especially for people that aren't accustomed to it. I think a lot of people have learned, min-maxing strategies for, getting the stability on your timeline up and maximizing the value of your timeline and getting all that stuff on your monoliths. But I think a lot of newer players or intermediate players probably don't have all that figured out, and items like these will go a long way. Additionally, they have, from the new zones, since they made the 17 new zones for the new campaign extension, they're going to be including 6 of those in the endgame monolith, which is really cool. So in the endgame monolith echo zones, they will now be including 6 new options: an isles, a forest, a cave, a lake, a garden, and a desert sand. So more variety, so you don't get as fatigued from facing off against the same enemies in similar layouts and stuff like that. So having new zones in the mix for rotation for endgame monoliths will just make it easier to play it longer, because you're seeing different visuals and it's seeing fresh every single time. Spawn rate of tombs. Now, they are also keeping the Season 2 mechanic with the tombs and the weavers and that faction and everything as well. However, because the new season is focused a lot more on the primordial aspect, they reduce the spawn rate of the regular tombs, but they keep the spawn rate of the cemeteries. And I think it's just because now that the weaver faction and the Season 2 mechanic is not the main focus, they want to make sure that you're getting the most value by getting more cemeteries than regular tombs as you're doing the weaver faction. Yeah, I'm not reading those comments you guys are talking about on that video. Cool. Dungeon Terror logs are shared between characters that share a stash. You could, though? Should I, though? Will my life be enriched by reading those comments? You can put it in the comment section. Now let's dive into the minion changes, and we'll follow that up by going into all the minion classes, like specifically Necromancer and Beastmaster, but a little bit of the Lich as well. But this is kind of like a big overhaul for the minion system. And this is something that I think a lot of games could do better with, especially games like this where you have entire builds focused specifically on managing minions. A lot of these changes are very in-depth. We're not going to go through every single line item, but let's hit the big ticket items so we understand what's being changed about minions and why they're going to be better than they were before. Yahoo! First off, one of the biggest mistakes that people make, like developers make when they're making minion builds or totem builds or deployable builds in games like this is, making sure that they can survive on their own. We've had so many issues. I mean, like you talk about like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, Diablo 4, Path of Exile, even Last Epoch. This is very common, but a situation where minions just don't have enough survivability to be able to, smartly, because they're not going to avoid like puddles on the ground or explosions or things like that. You need to give them enough survivability so they don't die all the time. So with the changes here, they're adding an increase per character level of minion power. So the minions will just be generally stronger without needing a full build. So like just by default, they will be stronger. But additionally, at level 100, your minions will deal 60% more damage and take 60% less damage from before. And they'll also take 60% less damage from dangerous enemy abilities. So not only are you getting more free minion damage across the board, so that change alone makes all minion builds stronger, but also they're getting 15% more damage reduction on all damage and 10% more damage reduction on dangerous enemy abilities like bosses and things like that. So they're tankier and they deal more damage globally. Like without even adding items or adding builds or skills, the minions are just stronger and tankier. Rerolled Orca. 4 of 6 catalysts are obtainable with near perfect Orca. 4 out of 6. That's not too bad. Next is a crucial aspect to minion builds in all games, and Last Epoch is no exception, the ability to control what your minions do. Oftentimes, one of the biggest pitfalls for minion builds is just minions being too dumb. Like, they won't attack what you wanted them to attack, they don't attack fast enough, Like, one of the things we always did in, like, Diablo 2 is we would use the Enigma chess piece where we could teleport on top of an enemy. All your minions would teleport on top of you when you did, so you can kind of forcibly make them attack. And so in this case, they have added a new stance option for the minions in Last Epoch. You can choose between the Protect stance and the Assassinate stance, and this is separate from some of the AI changes they've made. So you have the choice between the two. The former, which is Protect stance, is similar to the current behavior and is on by default. So they generally will just try to protect you, stick near you, that sort of thing. However, if you're playing an aggressive minion build and you want to do damage, you now have the option to run the Assassinate stance, which will allow you to make the minions stray further from you. So focus less on defense and focus more on killing enemies. So they will stray further from you, and they will stick to higher priority targets like elites or bosses or harbingers or whatever you want to do, more distant targets in that case as well. They also talked a lot about how they increased the leash range, so if you're moving with them, they'll walk in front of you and attack enemies before you get to that enemy in the Assassinate stance. So they kind of become this walking wave of death that like attack enemies in front of you without trailing behind you and waiting for you to run your forehead into the dangerous enemy. Any more TFD on the horizon? I mean, we've been doing TFD for the last week, and I just switched away from TFD like 20 minutes ago. So yes, more TFD on the horizon. We're just gonna do this real quick. Using a NES 3 to superhero destroy the ships in Axion. Yeah, if you can aim it up, it does good damage, huh? Pretty cool. There's some other AI changes here as well. So big things about minions having to like pace back and forth and getting stuck. They've done a lot more improvements on the AI as well. So all minions are now more responsive at high movement speeds. So when you're teleporting and zooming around, they should like pace nervously less and focus more on attacking, which means that they'll have more uptime and throughput on damage, which is also kind of enhanced by the fact that they're stronger by default now. They will no longer sometimes run back and forth between a potential target and the summoner, so not doing that back and forth nonsense over and over. and they will no longer use a movement skill to a target. They'll think about that movement, like some of them have charges and things like that. They'll think about the movement skill, and if they think that using the movement skill will cause them to go past the target or be put in a position that's away from the target, like they won't charge past the target and then have to walk back to the target. They're like basically focusing on their positioning and movement to enhance their uptime on actually dealing damage instead of running around like dinguses. More on the minions walking in front of you as well. So when you're on mouse and keyboard, they will run in front of the player towards your destination. On mouse and keyboard, this will be your mouse position. So you kind of even soft aim the minions. You can set them to assassinate stance, which means they'll seek out enemies more aggressively. They will tend to lean in front of you and walk in front of you as well. And even on a mouse and keyboard, they'll kind of go towards your cursor as well. So you can kind of like aim them and direct them towards the target you want them to attack. And especially in assassinate stance, they will also focus elites and bosses more than normal enemies too, which gives you more, killing off the priority targets. When you're on gamepad and on the WASD mode, it will pick it picks a position up to 5 meters in front of you along unobstructed walkable area. So it does its best to predict where you're heading and try to send the minions in front of you to where you're going. And it means when using the gamepad or WASD, this is only consistent on unobstructed terrain. So they may get stuck, or they may, they're admitting it's not perfect, but it should be improved overall, especially on mouse and keyboard. Spellblade touch-up win. True? They also did a small buff to dual wielding in general, and there should be a new dual wielding option for Lich as well with the new tree. As you can see, last season I played a lot of Spellblade, so this pertains to me directly, and maybe for you as well if you play dual wield. But they're making it so that you take a little less damage from dual wield, and you have increased attack and cast speed while dual wielding, which didn't exist before, so dual wielding across the board is getting better. Reason you don't cover Woo-Wah? I've tried a few times, it's never done well. The thing is, there's so many dedicated gacha content creators that if I dabble in it lightly, it just doesn't seem to catch the same way, Bow, 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 bow. Invigorate. Like I still play Woo-Wah and Zenless Zone Zero pretty much every day. And I have interest in those games for sure, but it just hasn't really done well for me. Augusta or bro, I'm trying to finish my Frolova team. I didn't have Rochia or Cantarella, so I've been pulling for both of them, and I'm going to be broke for Augusta. I'd like to get but I want to see their final kits to see what teams they make. It's nice that we're getting a new, strong Electro character. Since Kuro seems to have forgotten that Calcharo exists, and Zhang Liao is good, but he's, not top tier. Now, it's worth mentioning that the other classes besides the two Primalist and Acolyte that got the most changes, there are some balance changes. And to be honest, it's probably necessary considering that, you know, 2 of the top 3 builds last season were Sentinel builds, specifically Void Knight in general. So Sentinel did need some adjustments. There's not like crazy nerfs or changes here, but there are some things that are being touched on for all of the classes in general, so it's worth mentioning. I can scroll through this real quick if you want to just see, and you can pause the video and see what works for you. So these are all the Sentinel changes, some minor changes here, some changes to Smite, some little tweaks there as well. Rogue is getting some changes specifically to Blade Dancer, which is quite nice. I think Blade Dancer definitely needed some love. A lot of people like the falconry focus on that as well, but I think Blade Dancer definitely needed a little bit of love from last season, so some big changes there. But it's worth diving into the Acolyte changes specifically, because Acolyte got the most changes out of all of them. It's kind of the main focus of this season. Again, just like Season 2 was the season of Sentinel, Season 3 is the season of Acolyte. That could break us down to sub 4K. Oh no, dude. Oh, that's so sad. And after they paid Sawano for a soundtrack and all their collabs and everything, and oh, they spent so much money on that game. Abiotic Factors at 14K. That's crazy, dude. Mecha? 3,600. Damn, it's like less than 50% of its 24-hour peak right now, too. Oh, man. Oh, man. Thanks. That sucks. Very cool game, but a lot of very weird last-minute changes just before they went live that I think ended up hurting the game quite a bit. And they also have been focusing a lot on collabs and skins and content and marketplace, and haven't been putting as much focus on the core PvP, which is, I think, you know, the foundation of the game in general. Seems like Augusta and Yuno pair with each other. Oh my god. Wait, is like Augusta main carry and Yuno is like a sub DPS or something? Oh, that's pain. I will not be able to get both of them. I'll be lucky if I get one of them. Man. Has a place in my heart. It does. It's a very cool game that just has been on the down. Sun and Moon. So when it comes to Acolyte, specifically to Necromancer and the Lich, I call them Ascendancies, but they're not Masteries, I guess. So you have those set up there. There's going to be some big changes to, like, Revenants. There's a lot of changes to Beastmaster minions as well. And there's also just some reworks to some of the minions and Acolyte passives that you can get. The big one is, some of these big ones here. We're not going to go through every single one. Otherwise, the video would be hours long. But Crimson Gluttony has been reworked. It now grants 1% missing health gained as word per point. So some of the early like talent tree stats for Acolyte have been reworked if they just weren't used or weren't good enough. Crimson Gluttony being one of them. Veins of Power grants an increased bleed duration for you and your minions. It's up from 6% to 8%. The Ethereal Revenant now has a threshold bonus at 4 points, which grants the Revenant 1% more damage per combined minion skill levels. The Revenant getting a little stronger. And surprisingly, Lich is actually one of my favorite masteries in the entire game. It's I just love the momentum. I've always loved like the transformation ones where you keep up momentum and trying to maintain it, like the wizard transformations in Diablo 3, for example. I'll always love those kind of playstyles, and Lich fits that for me. However, Lich has had some issues with survivability and being able to maintain their own aspect compared to some of the tankier builds, like Sentinel builds from last season. So for Lich, Apocrypha now has a 7-point threshold bonus, which grants 50% of your increased mana regeneration as armor. So you get more survivability there. Any new looter shooter like coming out this year? I mean, Borderlands 4 is a looter shooter. Boom, 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 boom. Soul Barrier in the passive tree for Lich has been reworked with Deadened Nerves, which grants 1 vitality and poison resistance per point, so more survivability for Lich there. Soul Barrier then got replaced by Deadened Nerves and then moved up in the tree to replace Life Barrier. When a hit taken leaves you below half health, you gain ward per 1% uncapped poison resistance with a cooldown on it. So it just gives you ward on top of the resistance and vitality you were already getting. So convert that over. Spirit Lure has been replaced with Spirit Ward, which grants ward per second, physical resistance, and necrotic resistance. Which again is more survivability for the Lich. Excoriating Insight, elemental resistance per point. Crippling Insight in the passive tree for Lich has now been reworked to no longer reduce your HP regen, but instead reduces your elemental resistance, which I think is a little bit easier to balance in your overall build, getting the resistances from other things. La 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 la. And they added a new passive talent tree for Lich. You can now dual wield by equipping an axe or dagger in your offhand. And while dual wielding, you have 20% increased attack and cast speed, but take 8% increased damage. This is the change they made globally to dual wielding that we just mentioned. Dual wielding Lich is pretty cool. They also added a new node in the Lich passive tree, Corrupted Form, which grants more health and max health gained as Endurance Threshold, as well as it prevents you from having current health or ward above 50% of your max health. So you take a hit on maximum survivability, but you get a bunch of survivability because of it, on top of the other survivability changes to the passive tree that we've already talked about. Does Nell's second non-Shattered Heart red mod do it? It makes her a support character. Or 2 and her 3, I think, become buffs instead. And then since you're not using Shattered Heart, your ult is also still a buff. So it just turns her to a buffer. Contagion in the passive tree for Lich has been reworked to Spectral Wounds, which grants hit damage taken from bosses and rares dealt over time. So now, not only do you have all these other survivability aspects, but now you can stagger damage on the Lich to spread out how fast. So like it makes burst damage a little bit more burst, or a little bit less bursty and more sustained, which means if you have high regeneration or things like that, you can actually make yourself even tankier with this aspect as well. Increased damage over time, leached per point. 4% less damage over time taken. Symbol of Decay has become Impact Ward, which grants damage taken over time reduction, as well as a threshold bonus, which grants all damage over time taken by bypasses Ward as well, so more survivability. Corrosive Consciousness. Damage leached as health. Dude, Lich is going to be so tanky now. Corrosive Consciousness has been replaced with a Cursed Feast. So even more survival. Lich is going to be so tanky in Season 3, which grants 6% of damage leached as health, plus 60% increased health leech rate, and 60% increased leech rate on top of that as well. But leech stacks drop off when you reach 66% health instead of 100%, which doesn't matter if you're doing the maximum HP reduction that you get from another perk as well. And it's 1 point too, which means the econ there is nice. And that's not all. Necromancer got a bunch of changes as well. When one of your minions dies, enemies within 4 meters are marked for death. Huge. Including this fun one, Cursed Blood now has a point threshold bonus if you put 5 points into it, which makes it so that when one of your minions dies, enemies within 4 meters are marked for death with a cooldown, so nice little additive there. Can be main DPS built and is about as effective as the Brant Lupa Chongli combo with Chacona and SK. Interesting. Chacona? Why would you run Chacona with her? Does she? Oh, she's Arrow. Does she have erosion? I wonder. Another fun one for Necromancer is Dark Retribution has been replaced with Invigorated Dead, so a rework on the talent tree there, or passive tree there. It grants minion melee physical damage and increased minion movement speed. So think about all those changes we talked about AI, your minions leading in front of you, being able to set to assassinate stance, so they focus more on enemies. Now with this as well, you can increase their movement speed with a new passive in the Necromancer passive tree, which is cool. And it has a point threshold, which gives your minions 100% of their added melee physical damage as added throwing physical damage as well. They added a new Necromancer passive talent that allows you to get 1% damage leech for your minions as health and increased minion health as well, which means they get higher HP and they get leech on top of everything, on top of the damage reduction they're getting globally. Critical strike chance. Effigies on the talent tree has been, or on the passive tree. I know words are you get the idea. Effigies have been reworked. It now grants 2% of damage taken redirected to your lowest health minion per point. Now, this can be quite useful, especially using abominations or you're trying to get your minions to die to apply the mark for death effect. But now you can send your damage taken directly to your minions, which increases your survivability specifically. It also has a point threshold bonus, which grants when one of your minions dies, your other minions restore health equal to 20% of that minion's maximum health. And now this season, there are also more ways to increase the maximum health of your minions as well. So you will share damage with your lowest HP minion, which essentially ensures that that low HP minion dies. When that minion dies, it will then grant HP to the other minion. So they have more survivability in general. They have more options for movement speed and leech, more options for maximum HP. And now you have a rework on this passive tree that allows you to heal your minions when minions die, which is crazy. Okay, good enough. Flay has been updated. Dun, 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 dun. Also added a Flay update that includes a 30-point into Lich Tree option, Flay Spirit Step, which allows you to move and deal damage as well. There's a rending slash at the end when you do the dash, and any enemy killed by the melee attack will release a blood eruption. And you can increase these as well, I believe. So you can increase multiple blood eruptions from this. So a Lich build, especially with the new dual wield that you can use with them as well, allows you to create blood eruptions as you use this movement ability to dash around. Damn, it's a lot. And they did a much needed rework to Abomination. You know, there's a lot of weirdnesses with the way Abomination worked before, but they have reworked that base functionality. So now you can channel to absorb minions in a moderate area when you're using Assemble Abomination. When you release it, it will summon a single hulking Abomination created out of those minions, and they won't decay like they used to. They will do 5% more damage per minion absorbed, up to 20. Once created, the Abomination will devour any minions of the same type that were absorbed. So when you spawn the Abomination, you can choose to absorb minions, and then it will continually absorb those same minions, maintaining its own form automatically on its own. And when it reabsorbs, it will get an increase of max HP as well. Minions from the same scale are considered the same type of minion. So for example, Skeletal Warriors and Skeletal Archers are the same type because they come from the same skill. But with this new functionality, it will allow you to choose which minions you will exclude from your army by targeting them with the Abomination skill, using them to instead power up your Abomination, and then it will continually do that over and over to heal itself and also just kind of use those as a source of power for itself. And additionally, the last line is very important here, the Abomination will no longer decay over time. So it's stronger, it's easier to control, you can choose which minions get absorbed if you prefer a specific type of minion in your army, and it also won't decay naturally, so you can keep your Abomination up pretty much indefinitely. Did you beat the Ice Maiden last challenge? I don't think so. I don't bother doing the challenges. They're not really that interesting to me. Basically just HP absorption mods. Now, on top of this, they did a bunch of buffs and reworks to the way the skills work for the Abomination as well. So you have like your base damage coming up. Some of the skills like Stomp or Soul Reaver thing have been improved. I don't think any of these are major. You're just going to feel it when you use Abomination after the patch. And if we're talking about Lich builds in general, it's nice to look at Aura of Decay as well. So we're getting some Aura of Decay improvements here. Chance to poison on hit now applies to Aura of Decay's instances at 40%. While it's active, you take less poison damage from all sources. And there are some new things for Lich where you can like poison yourself and do things like that. So this kind of will go hand in hand with that, which is really cool. You take 50% less damage from your own Aura of Decay, and this is multiplicative with the less damage bonus taken from all sources from the second line. And it now updates after stat changes, removing the need to recast the ability every time you get it. So it's not like a snapshotting anymore after modifying its skill tree or changing gear. So you can actually just, change things with it and you won't have to recast it, which is really cool. They did some changes to Death Seal. They moved it up slightly in the location for the Lich Tree as far as the amount of points that you need to spend to get it, but it has a really cool functionality, which I think is it's more skillful to use it this way, and I think that makes more sense, especially for Lich, on top of the fact that Lich now has more survivability choices to choose from previous seasons. But now there's a new functionality for Death Seal. It will seal your current health, preventing it from going above its current value for up to 3 seconds. However, so remember that time duration has now gotten a lot shorter, which means that you can kind of choose based on what you're fighting when you need a big boost of survivability for a small window, which is very skillful, but I think very cool change. While your HP is sealed from Death Seal, you take less damage equal to half your percent missing health. So the lower your HP is when you seal it, the more benefit you get. And 90% of hit damage taken is dealt over 4 seconds. So it has a built-in damage stagger mechanic, and it will give you the less damage taken the lower your HP is when you seal it, but it doesn't last as long as it did before. So it can be deactivated early. When it ends, unleash a wave of death, dealing heavy necrotic damage with a 12-second cooldown. It no longer removes ward and does not prevent from gaining ward. So you can lock your HP, but you can still get ward on top of the ward changes that we got in the base Acolyte tree and the Lich passive tree as well. The Wave of Death has 100% base damage and 500% effectiveness. So it has more base damage and it has more scaling on the effective damage when you end it as well. And it has a little bit longer of a cooldown separate from the ceiling, but you kind of get that there. So it has a shorter duration, but it's a lot more effective in keeping you alive. It no longer affects ward. So in general, Death Seal just getting better for Lich play. Do-do-do-do-do. Dreadshade. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, there's gonna be some melee Lich builds now. Now, keep in mind, we're getting dual wield with Lich now as well, with some new scaling options, survivability options as well. So you may not have to do transformations with this as well. And let me know what kind of ideas you're having for like Lich and Necromancer and Beastmaster builds for this season. But Harvest is getting changed as well. Intelligent scaling now grants 4% increased damage per point instead of just flat melee necrotic damage. Dexterity scaling now grants 2 melee necrotic damage flat per point instead of the 4% increased melee damage. So it's a little bit easier to run intelligence build, and I think it makes more sense to have the flat necrotic on the dexterity build since you're getting stats that will scale from that as well. And Harvest just got a flat buff. Its effectiveness went from 70% up to 100% too. Yeah, this is what I wanted to play last season, but it was not working. It looks like it will now. We really need that. Another cool change is the Rip Blood change. So now Rip Blood will hit all enemies in a line in front of you. Each enemy hit still creates an orb of blood that returns to heal you. So they actually showed a little bit of this footage here, but Rip Blood now hitting all enemies on the line is a big upgrade. Which I guess we could do. I think he showed it, right? Where's my Rip Blood? Where's my Rip Blood? Rip Blood. Rip Blood. Rip Blood. Rip. Rip Blood. Rip. 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 Did I skip it? I think I skipped it. It must have been here, no? Am I crazy? Playability. Aura of Decay. Was it after this? Oh no, that's all quality of life stuff. It's Primalist. Show Rip Blood. Now. Badge right now. I could have swore they showed it. Am I crazy? Don't answer that, chat. New unique. It was in here. Whatever, dude. I just. Da, 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 da. I guess I'm crazy. I don't know. Ugh. I guess so, man. I guess so. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, 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 wow. Moving on to Primalist, Beastmaster specifically got a bunch of changes in this patch on top of the baseline global minion changes that we're getting. So the Aspects got some reworks here. Aspect the Boar grants 50% reduced damage taken and increased bleed duration. Aspect the Shark grants more melee damage and increased melee attack speed. So for Shark, the melee damage is going down, but now grants increased attack speed, which I think is quite useful. Attack speed's a little bit harder to access in some cases. Viper grants 100% chance to poison on hit and 20% more damage over time instead of increased damage over time. So increased poison chance probably helps that a little bit easier on the build. Lynx grants 5% crit chance from increased critical strike chance and 100% increased stun chance. So a little bit more utility. I think some of these damage options are easier to get from your items and your overall build, whereas the baseline here having some utility aspect, which might be harder to get in normal build setups. Getting that as part of the aspects is kind of cool. Da, 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 da. What's up, Jen? Get back to Sugma, bro. Get in there. No, 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 no. A bunch of passive tree changes, just like we saw with Necromancer and Lich. Savagery grants minion damage per point from increased melee minion damage, so just global minion damage instead of specifically melee as well. Some more bleed chance and physical penetration for Tusk Warrior. This change I love a lot. For the chase, it now has a new threshold bonus, which after being revived, your minions cannot be damaged for 4 seconds. So some revival damage immunity to make sure they get back on the field, and especially if they die in a puddle or some deployable on the ground, or they get hit by some boss effect, they don't like respawn and then instantly die again from the ground effect, which is good. Need to play some TFD? TFD? Deep Wounds has been replaced with a new passive tree node called Predator. It gives +1 dexterity per point, increased movement speed per point, which is quite nice, and it has a 5-point threshold bonus that you and your minions will get crit strike multiplier per 2 points of your dexterity. So a way for you to make yourself stronger, and for Beastmaster specifically, you get the option to do some crit multiplier on yourself as well. Do-do-do-do. Hunter of the Deep gets weathered elements as a replacement for that node. It gives you companion damage per point plus shared elemental resistance per point as well. And for the 3-point threshold, your companions gain spell damage per 3 points of your strength. Damn. A nice quality of life node here. They added a new node called Natural Bonds, Natural Bonds, old position, embodiment. So 10% increased aspect duration per point plus health per point as well. I think having aspect duration as part of this is actually quite nice. It gives you a little bit more breathing room. And if you put 3 points into it, it makes it so that whenever you would gain Shark or Boar, your minions gain it as well. That has been removed. Critical strike change. They added a bonus threshold of 4 points to Serrated Claws to make it so that the aspect of the Lynx now also gains 3% of crit damage leached as health. So a little bit of survivability there. Now, I think it's kind of been widely regarded, and maybe you don't believe this, but in my opinion, I think the Beastmaster minions have always been kind of lackluster in general. Their efficacy, how they work together. There have been some pretty good Beastmaster builds, but I think in general, like a lot of the minions needed a lot of love going into Season 3, and they actually got it. So there is a large list of changes for most of the Beastmaster minions. And again, this is separate from the passive tree changes that will affect them and the global minion changes that will affect them. So I'm just going to kind of scroll through this. You can pause and read. I'm not going to go through every single one because there's a boatload of them. Just note that almost all of the Beastmaster minions are getting stronger or improved in this. So I think this is kind of like the season of minions in general. So Necromancer builds, Lich builds, whether the minion or not, or Beastmaster builds have all gotten a lot better. So Summon Bear gets a bunch of really cool things, increasing the ability to heal itself. It can grant nearby minions damage reduction, which is really huge as well. There's a new node that allows your bear's roar to grant damage taken redirected to your highest health minion, which I think actually should also apply to the bear as well in this case. In the bunny boost, were you forced to drink the serum when it came to use consumable? Yeah, you have to drink it once. You don't have to use it on bunny, though, if you don't want to. What is that? Get that off my screen. Thornbear got a bunch of reworks with new nodes as well related to basic attacks, thorn bursts, extra damage, bleed chance, yada yada. Yeah, I mean, this footage is from, I recorded this like 3 months ago, so I don't know why I brought up a cut of meat on screen. Well, I don't know. In a shocking turn of events, they added a new node for the bear. Your bear can now cast Earthquake because reasons. Your pet bear causes earthquakes. What the frick? Your bear can also cast Thorn Eruption. And then you can do some improvements as well for like the casts for the abilities that your bear is gaining. They do Prime List changes? A bunch of Beastmaster changes. Yeah, Prime List. Yeah. And for Summon Raptor, got a bunch of HP and damage as well on top of the minion changes. You know, I know I've been saying that a lot, but it's important to kind of keep track of all of that in general. And there are some nerfs here to Raptor, just a little bit, like maybe a moderate amount of nerfs to Raptor, but it does open up other opportunities to maybe spend less points in Raptor if you wanted to, or spend those points elsewhere if you wanted to as well. Some new nodes being added in, cooldown changes, critical strike changes, more HP or damage reduction changes, all of these coming into Raptor. And I'm telling you, it's a long list. Like, this is all for just Summon Raptor. Screech now has a lower cooldown, now also hits enemies dealing base physical damage, increased effectiveness, all yada yada. And you make the pet build? Yes. The answer is yes. Quite a lot. For Sabretooth, it has kind of a similar treatment as the Raptor as well. Dexterity scaling from before, as well as HP and increased damage. The basic attack now has a base damage and effectiveness as well, which is reduced from what it was before. So this is lower, but it also gains dexterity scaling plus health and increased damage. So, like, they gained the scaling when you put points into it, but they took away a little bit of the base just to balance that out, and increased the attack speed. So more damage, more attack speed, but some of the things that had damage before had to get brought down just to keep it in line. You can buy the Dragon expansion and build a Reaper. What's the Dragon expansion? What does that mean? You got it, Chaka. What's up, Locke? Some replacements for Pounce, giving your attacks a chance to trigger Upheaval as well. So what I like about this is not only are they giving more improvement to the AI for the Beastmaster minions, they're giving them more survivability as well. But they're also kind of giving unique abilities, triggers, spells, and casts for them as well, which I think gives each of the minions a little bit more than just, I'm a minion that jumps on targets and attacks them. They'll now have abilities that they can use. So like Upheaval for Sabretooth, Earthquake for Bear, stuff like that. And it should actually not only create a more interesting build for Beastmaster, but also allows you to create their own kind of like identity as well. So when you actually have a full minion Beastmaster build for Primalist, I'm sure it's going to feel and look a lot cooler when it's in full swing as well. BF6 after Vid? You're a Vid. Some changes to flurry swipes as well, to use flurry swipes on top of that. Some improvements to survivability, some more melee damage from what it was before. So like Saber Mod getting more melee damage on top of it. More attack speed, more movement speed, and you can put points into it as well. More cold damage on Frostfang. Have I played much of the TFD season? Yeah, I've played basically nothing but the TFD season for the last week and a half. You just happened to walk in when I wasn't playing the TFD season. Somehow. What are the chances? Also get increased duration on your Sabertooths on top of that as well. Converting bleed chance from all sources to frostbite chance if you wanted to do more of the Frostfang build for Sabertooth. Another long list of changes for the Scorpion, now getting dexterity scaling just like the Sabertooth as well. You get increased size per point. They did show some footage of the Scorpion looking real big compared to where it was before. Higher poison chance than it was before from Venomous Maw. No, I was just teasing you, Iron War. You're good. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of the TFT season for sure. Maternal Instincts now summons baby scorpions twice as often as it did before. Chromatic Carapace granting additional elemental resistance from what it was before. A new node added to the Scorpion tree. Your Scorpion's tail strikes cause a large avalanche boulder to fall on the target. So Scorpions cast boulders, bears cast earthquakes, upheavals come from Sabertooths. Beastmaster sounds like it's going to be nuts. Scorpions can also cast on top of the avalanche boulders. They will now also cast maelstroms too if you're using Get Over Here's replacement, the new Frozen Winds node. Digging new changes to Sharon. Nice. Yeah, she did get a nice buff, huh? New chance for critical strike chance with a rework as well. Shock chance on top of it as well. So you can actually kind of make your Scorpion to like a lightning / cold build if you wanted to. A bunch of Beastmaster changes to Spriggan. So they added a new node, Aura of Hordes. Your Spriggan's healing aura grants additional effects based on your number of active companions. So maybe not just like a pure like Spriggan Druid build, but you can do a Beastmaster build potentially by having for each of like the minions you have on top of your Spriggan. You can now include the Spriggan in your Beastmaster build. You're too full. Is that even possible? Storm Crows get more damage, or I guess less damage per active crow, but now they get actually that's it. Just Storm Crows just got nerfed in general. Crazy. And Summon Wolf just gives you a free extra wolf that doesn't count towards your maximum companion limit. Okay, affixes. I think I'm just going to skip all that. Unique item reworks. Oh. They also did a bit of an update to the Merchants Guild, which is kind of like your trade league version for Last Epoch here. So they actually updated it to include a new token that you can collect that for a one-time use, it'll consume the token. The token will make it so your next purchase doesn't require any favor, which I think will allow you to, like, you know, leapfrog forward in your build. As soon as you unlock the Merchants faction, you can actually just use it to buy key items that might boost your build up in general. So some nice cleanups there, as well as some improvements to searching for items, some better displays for the price of items, and some general cleanups for the favor that you gain while playing in the Merchants Guild as well. What's up, Sudsy? How's the recovery? Weaver's faction, quality of life. Additionally, they did a boatload of quality of life changes. So improvements to like visual effects and particle systems. So you can see, like, in some of these areas, especially in the luminescent caves of Chapter 10, some of the lighting looks really clean. The visuals here, and I think this has probably been the biggest detractor for Last Epoch in general, is just the fidelity compared to some of its competitors, especially Path of Exile 2, which is, you know, one of the higher fidelity options. You can even put Diablo 4 in that category, depending on how you feel about Diablo 4. So it's some fidelity improvements to sound effects, visual effects, some better improvements to how the audio sliders work in the main menu. They did some performance improvements to frame rate, memory cost, overhead on the game overall. They improved the UI for the Forge to show the range of potential outcomes that could come from it, and also kind of highlight when things are, you know, when you have something equipped and what the effect might be. The Forge potential and how much Forge potential the item is going to lose is now shown on the Forge screen specifically. They added a bunch of changes to the stash macros. You can now group up stash tabs and move stash tabs individually or in clusters as well. They also improved some of the macroing and things you can do with these stash tabs as well. Then I did a bunch of cleanups on the UI, things that pop up, letting you know when you're taking damage, some things that people were struggling with as far as, like, you know, understanding what's happening to their character and when. A whole bunch of UI changes. They did some improvements to the controller movement, as well as the direction you're going into and how it feels, as well as, like, how to rebind buttons in the menu and things like that for that. And hopefully we're praying and wishing and hoping that this means that they're closer to bringing Last Epoch to console. Great googly moogly. A lot of skills have had their VFX improved, sound effects improved. They added new voiceovers for the NPCs in the campaign, especially a lot of them towards the end of the campaign as well. All these abilities have had their audio updated, their visuals updated. They added new elite enemies. They added new status effect visuals on the enemies, like when they're frozen, they'll be very clearly frozen with ice chunks kind of coming off of their body. And much more. So I'm very impressed with the size of this update here for Last Epoch Season 3. Some much needed improvements to the fidelity and quality, some much needed improvements to minions and how they function, and subsequently the builds that rely on those minions have also received massive changes, like Necromancer and Beastmaster. Some improvements to Lich, which is probably my all-time favorite mastery in the entire game. So a lot of really cool changes, plus the new mechanics with the evolving beasts and the rifts and the rift beasts, a new expansion of the campaign. So this is just a crazy big patch. So I tried to, cut down on it as much as I could. There's still more line items in here, but I tried to hit the most important ones, at least from my opinion. Let me know what your opinion of the patch is down below in the comments, and let me know what class you or mastery you're going to be picking for Season 3 going into Last Epoch as well. Are you maining in TFD? I don't really have a main. I just play whatever I'm working on at the time. Up, 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 up. I'm going to end it there, dude. It's already an hour. That was an hour and a half. And that was like half the patch notes, dude. That's crazy, dude. What a huge, massive, gargantuan patch. And they're going to have a 24-hour downtime when the patch goes live. That is crazy. 24-hour downtime. Up, 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 boop, boop, boop. Bop, bop, beep, 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 bop. Smasher, Adam Smasher, a rudimentary implant. No, no, no. Open all the Adobe programs. Open them all. Da, 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 da. They did a bunch of stuff to light fighters. Yeah, they did some of the flight models for light fighters, which they included the Defender in that, which is a medium fighter. But I won't say no because I like the Defender. My weird alien space crab. Last season was extremely smooth, especially compared to the launch of 1.0. It was, yeah. Do, 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 do. I'm hungies, chat. Ba-na, ba-na. Then eat? I'll just eat you, bro. I wonder what Hasselhoff tastes like. Probably like a gym sock. Like a really old one, stuck in a gym bag for like a year. Untouched. Oh, I'm so sweet. Oh, yeah? How do you know? Do you taste yourself often? Don't. Dark Territory Star Citizen 4.3. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. What's up, vaping? I have a question. What's your question? Speak it. Speak it into the universe. Manifest abundance. Jalapenos or banana poppers? You're a popper. Banana peppers? Banana peppers are pretty good. I feel like banana peppers are much easier to cook with too. They're more widespread. I'm new to Last Epoch, started today, but I found out Thursday is the reset. I don't wait though. Should I just keep playing and mess around? Yeah, keep playing, mess around, experiment with stuff, make a bunch of characters, familiarize yourself with it. That's probably probably the best way to go about it. But yeah, season 3 is going to be a big patch next week, and they're also doing a 24-hour downtime as well. So you have like the next few days, but starting Wednesday, the 20th, for 24 hours, it'll be down from noon to noon the next day. So I would just spend the next few days. It's a big patch, vaping. It's a big patch. It's massive. So they determined they need 24 hours to ship it, which means that it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, man. You know, man? Do you know, man? Do you know? Oh, now. Well, you finished it in a week? I'll have to, won't I? Seems I'll have to. Don't know. My YouTube comment disappeared. Yeah, if it gets reported by other people enough times, YouTube will just hide it. Which is funny because like people say something like toxic in on my comments, and then they get reported and it gets removed, and then they comment again saying this toxic YouTuber went in and manually removed my comment because he's an asshole. And I'm like, bro, I don't care that much. I ain't Pirate Software, man. I'm not trying to hide the hate. I don't really care. You just got reported, bro. Like, leave me out of it. Everything's a conspiracy to these people. Leave me alone. Freaking YouTubers. Ugh. YouTubers are the scourge of the planet. I hate YouTubers. Okay, so while this is going... While this is going... While this is going... I guess we can make a thumbnail first, huh? Yahoo! Yahoo! Yogurt is a huge conspiracy, is it? Yeah. Yeah, man. Or jamming. Dinosaurs. Stop. Stop. How big is this? Any more RPGs or shooters or other games? What else do I play? As much as I can, man. I'm not really like a one game kind of gamer. I play anything and everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm wondering if for this, but like to answer your question better, I guess. Like recently, a lot of The First Descendant, Wuthering Waves, Endless Zone Zero, Final Fantasy 14. Sugma? What the frick, dude? What the frick is happening? Windows 11 is so weird. I actually hate Windows 11 so much. Why is it doing this? You see this? What is this? Ball X Pit? Borderlands 4? Hoping so. I'm hoping so. I don't know, dude. It sounds like Path of Exile 2 is going to be a huge pit to fall into, you know? Gargantuan. But you've already played it? What? Aslov, why aren't you playing Classic WoW? Are you a slacker? Is that what you are? You're just a big slacker? Is that it? That's what you are? No, 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 no. Play Guild Wars 2 now? Oh, one of those, huh? Borderlands 4 coverage? Yeah, I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so. Hoping so. Should be a pretty easy win, huh? Na, 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 na. I like the way that fits together. I like that a little better. Wants to be Harlow main? I'll probably play the turret guy. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really like Amon the way they did him. Like, what is this, man? Cucamonga. Googly moogly. I swear it said you were on Battlefield? Everyone gaslight Ryu. What's Battlefield? What do you mean? No, 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 no. No big maps? Mapu? Mapu? Kumbhakarna? Are you happy with your content niche of guides coverage, or would you like to try something else? I am always in a permanent state of wanting to do more than I currently am doing. Especially when it comes to content. It's just... The sad fact about content is that if you change games, a percentage of your audience is just going to leave. You know? Because they like a game, and that's what they play, and that's the vibe they ride, you know? It's how it be. New Battlefield looks pretty fun, but man, not my thing anymore. Should we go find out? If I don't play Battlefield, then Locke is going to have a hernia. Like, he'll probably just, like, keel over and die in his room. Locke is very passionate about what I play and when I play it. He's like, very keyed in on everything that I do with my life. It's very important to him. So we have to play Battlefield. Might try it still. I mean, the open beta is up right now, so you should definitely give Battlefield 6 a try for free, you know? Dano nano, down dano nano. Dun, 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 dun. Speaking of which, dun, 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 dun. Why no Hans? When horse game? I played horse game. I played it extensively. You got it, Jordan. Thanks for watching. I played it extensively, man. I played so much Hans game, it's crazy. You would never believe. Baba baba. Baba baba. Baba baba. Lost Ark, never tried it? Lost Ark's good, man. Am I okay? Yeah, I was just coughing. I played in my sleep off stream. Oh, real? I play you in my sleep off stream. What? What? I'll try Lost Ark when Ellie is down Wednesday. Lost Ark's a hard game to just be a tourist in. I mean, you can just try it just for fun. Give it a try. It's a big game though. It's a big game. It's a big game. Yeah, monka-shoot time. It's monka-shoot. We're gonna monka-shoot, bro. It was too much choice paralysis? Get back in Sigma Sector, dude. Extensively for 30 minutes. I played horse game for an hour, I'll have you know. How dare you cut my horse game time in half? Sacrilege. Is this going to launch or what? Lost Ark has incredible combat sound design. It has incredible combat in general. Do you want to allow public and private networks to access this app? Windows Firewall has blocked Black Ops 6 or Battlefield 6. I think I have to allow this, right? I think I have to. Because of their new anti-cheat system. There goes your data. 07 privacy. I am on Windows 11. Unless you meant DirectX. Hopefully I don't have to go to my BIOS. I know they have some new stuff for that. Epileptic seizures. Photosensitive seizure warning. If you or anyone in your family is affected by photosynthesis... Subtits? Sure. Push to talk. What the frick? Choose default loadouts, bro. Bulletin training grounds featured. Huh? Class locked weapons, large scale battles, all out warfare, objective based 20 minutes. Let's do all that warfare to start with, I guess. Okay, so start. Auto setting to performance, which is GPU 5080. Push to talk is best for mic? Absolutely. Never do open mic in games like these. Unless it's party only and you're playing with friends. Dude man guy, that's me. I am the dude man. I am a dude and a man and also a guy. Sometimes a pal. Yeah, I hate games that set open mic to default. It's you get people like yelling at their family members and crinkling chip bags and stuff. And breathing aggressively. Oh, oh. Bow, 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 bow. Are these players? Oh my god.
Hostiles are targeting our comms units. They must be protected.
Can I can open it.
You're leaving the AO. Return to combat.
I don't know what that means.
Objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
What? Bow, 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 bow. Someone putting a microphone in their controller and a speaker too. Okay, so what do I do? Skip. Oh, their menu sensitivity is so high, dude. What the frick? Why is the menu sensitivity so high? Do that.
Be advised, hostiles armed explosives on Alpha.
Oh, from the side! Yo! Jimmy! Oh, that was a clean shot, dude. Wow. I don't think he'll be able to get me. I did not think you played FPS. What gave you that impression? Crap. I'm dead. I'm so dead. It's over. No, 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 no.
We need to raid the fence on the marked objective. Hostile explosives set on
Simp Hunter. How do I get up? Oh!
Okay, we defused enemy explosives on objective Alpha.
Why can't I? Deploy. Are we out of tickets or something? What's going on? Why can't I deploy?
enemy charges armed on objective Bravo.
Why can't I deploy? Are we out of tickets? Is that why? No, we're on defense. Why can't I deploy? Bug?
We'll need defensive support on the marked objective.
How d-
Objective Alpha has been destroyed.
Space. 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 Let me play. Why can't I play? Like, I have to click it now? Spacebar doesn't work anymore? Holy moly. I got you, bro. What do I do? E. I'm E-ing! It was a bad idea. I shouldn't have E'd. We're kind of getting owned here, huh? Well, now I can deploy. Oh, it was just like a bug, I guess. I'm so bad. Just don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. Don't think about me. Can I? Bro, I can't even click on it. Go here, I guess. Can I lean? How do you lean? Can you lean? I don't think you can lean.
Enemy charges armed on objective Bravo.
Oh my god. I thought that was a teammate. Start fighting dirty? We might have to.
Enemy forces have taken a hit. Let's keep going.
Hey, Crouch.
I want us ready for any incoming attack.
Do you regenerate? It looks like you do, right? Okay, so I have, what is this? Ooh, is this a grenade? I don't know what that does. What did that do? What is that? What did I just shoot? I want to fly a plane. So what is this? That was a grenade? Why did it do nothing to him? It did nothing to him.
Defend all objectives.
Like, it literally did nothing. It didn't hurt him at all. There's no way he kills me there. What the frick? It's a muffin launcher? It kind of felt that way, huh? Choco melted? Uh-oh. Is there a rush in this game? That's what we're playing right now.
Needed on the marked objective.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Be advised, enemy charges set on objective Alpha.
Guaranteed they come up. Bro! I don't know the map. I don't know where people are coming from. I don't know where I'm going. I'm lost and confused and naked and afraid. No. We were pretty outclassed there. We were getting owned. It was Hasselhoff's fault though. Yeah, we got owned. Top squad. The wet wipes don't get rid of Choco stickiness? I see. Conquest? Conquistador? Can't believe Hassel is throwing. I can't believe it either. I don't know what he's thinking, but, you know. Next game ready. Okay, go. Continue. Use the tank and level buildings? I need to get a mode that has vehicles in it. Conquest, Empire, I'm doing the biggest mode. This is 64 players. There should be vehicles here, right? Fight and capture and hold objectives. Okay. I'll go recon. Naruto! Naruto! Believe it!
Get to the rally point.
All elements attack now. We need to capture and hold the objectives. Guns up, let's go.
Seems to run well. Maps are pretty complicated too.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
What? Bro, he's... Bruh. Hide. Bruh. Hide. Oh. Hide. Bruh. Hide. Bruh. He's right. That guy just ran past me, didn't even res me. He hates me. Can I spawn here?
Friendlies have secured objective Delta.
Objective Charlie has been captured by hostiles.
I don't like the way they do this, like, distortion effect on the lens. Drives me crazy, actually.
The enemy is attacking Alpha.
He didn't die? Oh, he shot a grenade launcher at me. He was gonna res me, huh? I don't like how I can't see around my scope because of the distortion. That's annoying. It adds realism, but it lowers visibility, which is annoying.
Enemy forces are winning the fight.
Alright, we now have 4 objectives. Keep pushing, troops.
Oh, it auto leans around corners, but it doesn't look like you can lean yourself.
The enemy is taking Delta.
Let's go.
We are moving an objective, Charlie.
What the frick?
Be advised, enemies are attacking objective Bravo.
How did you get there? That's where we spawn. Oh my jeez. These maps are so complicated. It's crazy. It's good. It means you have a lot to learn.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
I'll help with A. We already have A. Why are you asking for help with A? Are there enemies? Yeah, the detail on the maps is crazy. Look at all this.
By hostiles.
That's nuts. The things in the mission mean better drops. Yeah, those missions get selected for 2 hours and they give better drops. You pretty much always want to be doing Fang missions in Axiom. Always. You alive? Why did he look alive?
We now hold objective Bravo.
Oh boy.
Our forces are
Oh
controlling
boy.
the fight. Keep pushing.
What do I have? I have a drone? What is this? Ah. Ooh, don't do that.
We are moving on
Spawn
objective
beacon. Okay. Where did I hit him and how much damage did I do? How did he survive that? Must have hit him in the shoulder, I guess.
Objective Echo is in enemy hands.
Attack support needed on marked objective.
Can I go this way?
We've lost control of objective Charlie.
What the? The old sit-in camp. Because why wouldn't you? Makes the most sense. Again? There's weapon XP serum as well. Yep. There's both of them. I'm dead. It's over. Yeah. Nothing I can do there. Yeah, I think so. I think so, Sage. Yeah, people were talking about it in chat, saying that they saw Magic, Dr. Magic. I feel like this isn't a very good sniper map, unless you know the corners. Oh my god, I don't even know how he's shooting me right now. Can I see across from here? I don't even know. Got put on blast. That was a long time ago now, though. Hopefully they're all doing well. I need to not snipe if I don't know the map at all. For that reason. If you don't know where they're going, you don't know where they're coming from, sniping becomes very difficult. Can I change?
Alright, we've secured more objectives.
Engineer. What the frick? Did I just spawn on someone?
Our forces are still winning. Good work.
Defensive position needed on the marked objective.
I can go in here. What the frick? Yeah, this map is crazy, dude. The sight lines, the angles, the places you can attack from, like, there's just so much. Somebody's coming. I'm low. Help! Do you regenerate? Yeah. Okay, so I have a rocket launcher. This is a grenade. Idiot. What is happening? Yo, left.
We're moving on objective Alpha.
Got one. Got two. This is the battlefield way. Hide behind corners, camp, and spray wildly. It is the battlefield way. No precision, no skill. Just be a little rat. And everything will be okay. Someone in this building. I think to my right. That doesn't go anywhere. Can I go this way?
The enemy has secured objective Delta. The enemy have taken more objectives.
Does this cut through? Look at the map, dude. The detail is crazy.
Be advised, hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
I got you. No, you're not even dead.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
Did we get them all over there? Nope, we did not.
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
Didn't go that way.
Hold more objectives. Keep pushing.
Ah!
We need attack support on the marked objective.
The frick? Don't shoot at me. I'm your teammate. Wild animal.
All call signs. Mission is still on track.
We're targeting
There's verticality, dude. We have A. We should be cleared out there. Go D, go D. There's a bloom bug. If you see your shots going crazy, even when prone, not moving, you'll need a slide to fix it. Okay. How do you slide? Alt? Control? Control? I don't. How do you slide? Oh, oh. Quickly! Go Delta, go Delta. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're coming. What the? There's a hole in the floor. Right there. My mouse is broken. Is that a one shot from a shotgun? 100% damage? What the? Oh, he revived me. Quickly. How did he die? Oh, from behind.
Our forces have neutralized Delta.
You gotta go, bro. Oh no! Don't go. Never mind. I take it back. Oh, from over there. Okay. It's always some dead angle that I didn't know about. Classic Battlefield. Every angle is unsafe. The enemies are everywhere all at once. Ow. Can they shoot through walls? They probably can, right? That shotgun. What shotgun is that? Holy crap. Jesus Christ, the damage. Gotta be dudes in here.
Hostiles are making a recovery. Stop them before we lose our lead.
Guy. They're taking A. There's gonna be a guy here. Someone in the window. Right there.
We've neutralized Charlie. All right, we have secured more objectives. Let's hold it. All right, we've secured Charlie.
That shotgun is busted! Bro, they can kill me from across the room or down the hall, or they can kill me in one shot from, like, it's one shot no matter what! They were one-shotting me with the shotgun from down the hall! What kind of range is that, bro? It has drop-off? Nice joke. If it has drop-off, how did he one-shot me from down the hall? Ow! My butthole! I'm in the bathroom. I'm pooping. You can't interrupt me. I'm pooping.
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
All right, we now hold more objectives. Keep pushing.
The enemy has secured Bravo.
Oh. Unless slugs, you missed the second part of that, so it doesn't have drop-off. It only has drop-off on the close version, and it has a long version, and so you can use it at long range. So you're just blindly defending something that you know is exactly how I'm describing it.
We no longer hold Charlie.
Yeah, I can snipe with the shotgun, but if I use the up close version, it has fall off, so I can't snipe with that version. But my right click does have sniping potential. So I'm just gonna try and fight this and argue this because I'm a nerd. I was dropped off once, me too. What's up, Palatuska? Actually,
We have Bravo under attack.
I'm not gonna rocket people, it's over.
Objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
Here we got B.
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
You have to look everywhere, dude. This is like DE train. Everywhere's dangerous. Take that!
Be advised, the enemy has taken objective Bravo.
Did he just take a rocket to the mouth and not die? Wish I had that kind of power.
Keep this up and the fight is on. Let's get it done. Move to attack the marked objective.
The enemy is taking more objectives.
Come on! Oh, why does that do so little damage, bro? Homie took 2 rockets to his thigh and then 1 to his chest and he's still alive. But I get shot by a shotgun down the hallway and die in 1 hit. What's that about, Kobe Bryant? There's gotta be duders over here.
Be advised, the enemy is taking Alpha.
Climb, climb. What is this, a nail scan? What is this green thing? Is that a respawn?
We are attacking objective Bravo.
Friendlies? I didn't see him at first. Zal, thank you for the 2 gifted. They only seem to kill when direct hit. You have to hit them directly with a rocket launcher?
Objective Delta.
Do they have like anti-personnel rockets and like vehicle rockets, or is it just poorly balanced? Come on, don't be scared. Push.
Bravo.
Don't be scared.
Be advised, enemies are attacking objective Delta.
Oh, this is bad.
We no longer control objective Delta.
Delta can suck it. I never wanted it in the first place. I want Echo.
We're attacking objective Echo. Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out.
Where's that guy? Yeah! It's really only anti-vehicle, damn. It's just to stop rocket spam. Lame. TTV! Right. My FPS days are slowly coming back. Very slowly. Very slowly. Do, do, do. You really look at your lethal grenade slots like frag grades and claymores? Why can't I do the rocket spam of old, man? Vehiculars. Oh, damn, we've got vehiculars. People are already killing people with tanks, man. This is my time to shine.
Objective Charlie has been captured by hostiles.
Someone over here. Can I go through here? I'm so dead! SMG at long range. I like literally never spawn on my squad. I just don't trust them. I don't trust spawning on randoms. It's dangerous. Spooky. Yeah, the game looks great. And it runs well, too. I mean, obviously I have a good machine, but... I'm so dead. I'm going back here. I'm not giving up. That's the challenge with like new shooters like this, is you don't know anything about the map, and so you just keep getting flanked like crazy. I think we killed each other. Wall? Yeah, we did. We killed each other.
Objective Delta. Our forces are attacking Objective Charlie.
No, come on. I fell down. Life alert. Don't run past me. Life alert. Life alert. Life alert. I'm falling and I can't get up.
Objective Charlie is being captured by hostiles.
Where do you get the vehicular devices? Can I get inside you? Dude, you have to be head on the swivel. They could be everywhere. Literally. One more. One more behind us. Bro, there's no flanks. They're everywhere. He's gonna peek right. He's gonna peek right. Told ya. I can't see, bro. You're angling me, bro. Oh! Was that one rocket? God damn. So it takes 4 rockets to kill a fleshy human meatbag, but it takes 1 rocket to kill an armored tank? Understood, understood. Roger that. Oh, you guys can see the map, huh? 2 nerds to my left. Someone might push this. I don't know any of the sight lines, but I think I'm on a big flank here. Yo, we're losing so bad.
There's an enemy sniper in your area. The enemy is still winning the fight. Hit back and take control.
They're gonna follow him. Oh my! I love being one shot. I love it. It's great. I love being one shot randomly. It's so great. It's so good and cool. And I like it.
Be advised,
I hope it happens to me every time. I can't aim it, and he did 20 damage to my head and one-shot me. One pellet hit me in the face. The rest hit my body and arms, and he one-shot me. Why play anything else? Oh, next to you, you weirdo.
Hostiles have taken all objectives. Regroup and get us back into the fight.
Oh, there's two. Okay. Oh, why would you put a respawn point right here? What is wrong with you? Who does that? What is that respawn point? This is why you can't trust anyone. This is why human beings can't be trusted. This is why. Who puts a respawn point there? Weirdo? Ah, what? Okay, he's just laying on the ground waiting for people. Classic. Classic Battlefield. Classic Battlefield. Just pick a spot and camp. Don't move. Don't go anywhere. Get a shotgun and camp a bathroom. That's how you get kills. Get in a bathroom, get a shotgun, and just stay in there and never leave. I'm sniping. I'm sniping. I'm sniping. Sight lines are long enough. Yeah, there's a tank behind us, bro. Oh, it's our tank. Ow! Ice just spawned, you mother... People lying prone in Modern Warfare 2 and getting nukes? Yeah, because they just get it. Yo, turn around! Bro, turn around! That's our spawn! What is Tank Guy doing? Is Tank Guy on the enemy team? Dead. Get owned. Suck it, nerd. That didn't kill him. I hit him in the shoulder or something. I don't know. He bled out. Get owned. Who just killed him?
Enemy forces have taken objective Charlie.
We're just getting obliterated, dude. We can't even hold our spawn. And I keep spawning out in the open. What is this spawn, dude? It spawns you out in the open. I'm dead. I can't even fire again. I can't even shoot twice. I can't. I suck. I suck. I suck. I'm the worst. I shot him twice with a sniper rifle. He didn't die. Someone shoots me once with a shotgun. I die instantly. How big are these sniper rifle rounds? 22 caliber? BB pellets? Sniper rifle is shooting out Cheerios? What kind of sniper rifle takes 2 shots and doesn't even kill the target? I'm dead. Just pull out a freaking pistol, bro. Going back here.
Be advised, Charlie's being captured by hostiles.
So, like, are they getting behind us? I don't understand the spawn here. They're like standing behind us.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
To your left, bro. You're about to die. Did you just drive through my cover? Why are you destroying my cover? Oh my god, we have saboteurs. Saboteur! There's a tank! It's me! I need to get behind him, I guess. Spawn on this guy. Where's the tank? Bro, I can't. There's no peace. There's no peace. We have no front line. This spawn place is horrible. So we're pushed up to the back of the map, but our spawn place is just a wide open field. So as long as they position around us, every time we spawn, we're just cannon fodder. There's no safe spot. We're just out in the open when we spawn. What is that? Why would they create a spawn point like that? It's actually so bad. Okay. All right. Literally we're just getting bodied, bro. This is such a one-sided fight. We stand no chance. 0. That didn't kill him. I hit him in the chin! I hit him in the chin and he didn't die! I should have just sniped him with a shotgun! Why did I just snipe him with a shotgun? The shotgun is a better sniper than the sniper rifle. Just snipe him with a shotgun. Why use a sniper rifle when you can just use a shotgun? Bro? I literally shot him in the chin, like on the right side of the chin, and he didn't die in one hit. It's literally a 22 caliber BB pellet sniper rifle. Literally. Literally. Should have just sniped with a shotgun, bro. Is it actually 22? Hopefully not. It just feels that way. Fires Fruity Loops, man. Just put a scope on the slug shotty and snipe. Exactly. Why play a sniper if you could just use a shotgun from distance with 100% one shot? Wall crasher! Why does this take so long? That was a very, very one-sided game. That was a massacre. That was a total massacre. Can you not see the whole? Where's the scoreboard? Oh no, dude. 11 and 18. Aware. Aware. .22 is like, yeah, 22 is very small caliber. That's what it feels like. Siege of Cairo, exit strategy, 64. Usually the 64s have vehicles, right? Usually. Vehicle.
Secure the OB.
Vehicular.
Defend against any hostile acts. Move out.
Yeah. Climb up on top. Yeah. Can't you hang off the sides in the back too? I'm jumping out.
Enemy tank operating in your area.
Where's the enemy tank? Show me.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
Try back cap A. What the?
Secured Alpha.
God died to a TTV. My life is over. My gamer card is revoked.
Charlie has been secured.
Yep. New map, new angles, new sight lines. Gotta relearn them. Where's that green light? Bro, he's got kryptonite. That's why I lost. I'm weak to kryptonite.
Be advised, hostile attack launched on Delta.
Gotta be here, right? Oh, there's a lane over here?
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
How? Does it tell me how much damage I did?
Mission's on track.
Oh, he had 27 health. Crap. Do the classes have different health or armor? I forget. I don't know if you can change that in your loadout or not.
Objective Bravo neutralized.
I'm so dead.
The enemy's taking Delta.
This is so bad. Gotta hit the back, but I can't. Someone's following me. Oh, it's a teammate.
The enemy have taken more objectives.
Ow! My life, my life, my life, my life, my life, my life. Get him, tank, get him.
Be advised, hostiles are attacking objective Echo.
Be advised, marked objective under threat. Defend the position.
We have Bravo.
A little bit of pre-fire, never hurt nobody. Oh, he dead, guy. I love that. I love that. I love it. I love it so much. I love it. It's so good. It's so great. I love it. It's the best. 100-0 instant shot. It's so good.
There's an enemy sniper in your area.
Still ahead in the fight. Maintain your attack.
Classic. Should have just held my ground. Let's go. Oh, right there. Where was I? I was this way, right? Ah! What is this? Chrono Odyssey?
Marked objective.
I ain't playing Chrono Odyssey, dude. I think he's just camping here. What? How much health does he have? 25. I'm getting farmed by a one guy, dude.
Enemy attack confirmed at Echo.
Where am I?
Enemy sniper confirmed in your area.
Where is he? He's hiding. He's hiding. Where? Where is he?
The enemy has secured Bravo.
Where is he? He's here somewhere. Calm down. Calm down. All those things that happened, they're in the past.
Enemy attack confirmed at Charlie.
Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
I don't like this wide open space. They come.
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
Bravo has been neutralized.
Be advised, the enemy has secured objective Delta.
Yeah? What?
Objective Bravo.
Going up.
Okay, all call signs. Mission is still on track. Our forces are hitting Delta.
Where is he? Bro, I can't even see him.
Objective Delta has been neutralized.
Okay, I spawned on death.
We now hold objective Bravo.
Going over here. Going to Bravo. There's enemies.
We've neutralized Charlie. We need to rally defense on the marked objective.
Objective Alpha has been lost.
What the frick?
Hostiles have secured Alpha.
Bravo is under attack.
Just got knifed. Bravo! We're losing Bravo, boys. There's gonna be someone behind me, dude. Oh, well, yep. Okay. Helicopter pilot win? Like, on a map that's helicopter? I haven't been playing for 2 weekends in a row. I don't know which maps have which vehicles, have which corners, have which sight lines, have which whatever, dude. The knowledge issue. I'm just rotating through maps. I don't know where the helicopters are. Behind us. They come, they come, they come, they come. They come. Jesus. That did 5 damage? Rocket launchers are useless against people. Useless. This is a bad idea. 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 That was a great idea. I didn't doubt myself for a second. Not even one time. Did they shoot me through the box? I'm alive! Did I just die behind the wall? Was it delayed damage? Was it emotional damage? Maybe I took emotional damage after I entered cover. Well.
The enemy is attacking Alpha.
The sight lines on these maps give me anxiety, dude. They're literally everywhere.
We're attacking Charlie. Bravo is under enemy control. The enemy is taking more objectives.
What? 5 points of assist? Yeah, but it probably did 5 points of damage as well. Rocket launcher is made of, like, packing peanuts when it explodes. I can't aim! He hit me in the chest 4 times and I died. I feel like I hit him in the chest 4 times, did I not? Maybe it was 3.
We have Bravo under attack.
We've lost control of objective Echo.
Help! Help!
Be advised.
How do you survive that?
Controls more objectives.
He peeks left. He peeks left, for sure. Or not?
We're attacking objective
It's just sitting here? Where'd he go?
Move to attack the marked objective.
Where'd he go?
We're still ahead in the fight. Maintain your attack.
Ow. Oh, far side, far side.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
What does this thing do? What is this?
We now hold more objectives. Keep pushing.
Anti-tank mine. I just gotta play the way everyone else plays. Just camp.
The enemy has secured Bravo.
What? How do you get that angle?
We no longer hold Alpha.
Push, 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 push. Push! Push! That's our chance! Ah! Okay, he's just camping in the corner. Classic. Pick a corner, squat, wait. Collect points. I'm under the bus.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
Owie. Chat, the enemies are fighting back. Oh my god, if that guy got a triple kill. I was about to morb.
We have the edge. Push on and take victory.
I'm fragile. Help. Dude, they come. They come. They come. They come. They're right here. There's 3 of them. My doctor won't let me play these anymore. Nah, I'll never go shotgun. In fact, I'm gonna go sniper rifle. Make it even harder to 1v1 these guys. I think he's flanking. Unless, can he? Tanku! How do I ping? Can I even hit that guy? I don't even know. Oh! That's so bad. I'm not scared. You're scared. Should have been more scared. A pistol against 3 guys. DBD brain rod? Toss it in the D cord?
Be advised, we need attack support on the marked objective.
I can't see anything, dude. You're gonna buy a better mouse that has some aim that comes with it? Bum bum ba 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 dum bum. What I need to do is I need to link electric diodes to my arm and video scanning software to find the enemy, and then have it shock my arm and then aim at the thing. Go to loadout and check the sniper options. I saw that video, yeah. Go look at it. I have to look at it right now. It's the most important thing in the world that I go look at it right now. I have to look at it now, or else. There's no other time. Is this clown? This is extreme brain rot. Extreme. Why is clown driving a car?
Attack and target the objective.
Edit loadout. Why?
Control it at all costs.
Why? Factory. Melee? They buffed the yellow bottles? Oh. Wait, they made clown faster? Wait, this probably has planes. How do I plane?
Support on the marked objective.
Is that, do I go to this? Vehicle supply station. Oh, this looks like plane. Can I plane? How do I, or is this like refueling vehicles?
Secured Alpha.
How do I, oh, he's got a helicopter. I want one. How do I I ain't getting in that guy's helicopter.
Pilots are free to engage.
I think this is just a supply thing, right? Like it refuels or something? I hear plane. I want a plane. How do I plane? How do I plane?
We're targeting objective Delta. We have secured Charlie. Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Now this is more Battlefield. This is a Battlefield map. Not everyone's coming from every angle all at once with shotguns that one-shot you. This is Battlefield right here.
The enemy has secured objective Delta.
All right, Mr. Locke, since you know everything, how do I plane?
Enemy sniper confirmed in your area.
What? Sniper! Sniper! Oh! Ugh! What? Get owned, idiot. Okay, that's from behind? Was it a helicopter? It was a helicopter. Okay. How do I plane? Does anyone know how to plane? How do I plane? It doesn't seem like I can plane. Is this helicopter only? As long as there's one up, you can't get one. Oh. Boo! I want like 1942. Everyone's in a plane, bro. I don't want to play Call of Duty. I want to play Battlefield. Ah! I'm so dead, dude. Oh, yeah, zoo, z, so, ho, ska, skip, skibbity, ho, ha. I don't even know where he is. He's over here somewhere. Oh, sho, scuba. Oh.
Be advised, enemy sniper confirmed in your area.
I think someone got him. I think. What? Why does it not automatically cock? Why do I have to shoot again? So I shoot, right? And it lets me aim and whatever, but I can't, I have to cock. But why do I have to click? Why doesn't it just automatically pull the hammer back and recock it? Why do I have to click? That's dumb.
Cheers, thank you. There's an enemy sniper in your area.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Porta potty. So basically the only way to one-shot with a sniper is to get a headshot.
The enemy now controls Foxtrot.
But shotguns can one-shot from the other side of a courtyard with one click, but sniper rifles can't. It makes a lot of sense.
Objective Delta.
With an attachment log, so you no longer have to do that? Oh. There's 2 of them. There's 3 of them. Okay. Even when you're slug shotting with a sniper rifle or a shotgun, there's no way, dude. I've been killed at range from shotgun so many times in the last hour. There's no way. It has to be a headshot. There's no way. There's actually no way. At like 100 meters. Ah, yes, the old 100-meter shotgun. Yes. You're right, my bad. The one after 100 meters, the shotgun becomes a sniper. Ah, okay, yes, 100 meters, yes. Oh, okay, never mind. My mistake. My mistake. The old 100-meter shotgun, of course. Of course. That was 140, by the way. That shot from here to the, like, literally, from here to there, that was 140. I want a plane, but everyone's always in a plane. How do I even plane? Like, how do you plane? Where do you summon it? Okay. What's my... Is it 4? Did they get him? Owned. Why do I have to click again to cock it? That is the stupidest. Who decided that was a good idea? Why do I have to click twice every time I want to shoot once? Makes no sense. And then I need an attachment to undo that? What is this, amateur hour? Ah! Slow your roll there, big guy. Right above you, bud. You have to let go of aiming its bolt action. Why does Locke keep trying to explain things that are dumb? Is it like a pastime for him or what? Every time I eat, I have to wrap the bite of food in saran wrap, throw it over the top of my house, run to my backyard and catch it, pull it out of the saran wrap and eat it. But that's just how you do things. Like, that's just, it makes sense. It's logical. Obviously.
Our forces are hitting Delta.
It's logical. That makes so much sense. So you take a bite of pizza, pull the bite out of your mouth, wrap it in saran wrap, throw it over the house, catch it, open it up and eat it. Makes so much sense. I'm going to spend my time trying to defend it. To your right, to your right, to your right. You asked? Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Whatever you say, bro. You have all the answers and I'm wrong about everything. Whatever you say, Locke. I'm just gonna click twice every time I want to shoot. Because that's just how it is, you know? Even though every other shooter on the planet automatically cocks the bolt action, but because it's bolt action and lock has to be right. Locke's only played one shooter, and it's this one. There is an attack. Oh my God. Legitimately, the worst chatter in history. Oh, that was a good shot.
Be advised, hostiles still hold more objectives.
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
It's definitely unique to Battlefield. Yeah, most games, if they do a bolt action, it will automatically do it. It just does it because you can't shoot, right? I can't shoot right now, so it shouldn't sit you in a state where you can't shoot. If there's something that has to happen in between every shot, that thing should happen automatically. I shouldn't have to do input to be able to do it. It makes no sense. Tarkov doesn't either. Tarkov is hyper-realistic. Battlefield is not.
Objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
The pacing and positioning and tactical element of Tarkov is like the realism is Tarkov. Battlefield is not realism. I have the deploy bug. I can't.
Echo is being captured by hostiles.
We are moving on objective Charlie.
Can't climb. Let me climb.
We are moving on objective Charlie. The enemy has
What?
secured Charlie.
Is he just sitting on the rocks up there?
We need defensive support on the large objective.
Oh, he's still on the rock. He's still on the rock. Oh my God, I tried to shoot. Stupid ass motherfucking ass, stupid ass. Oh my God. Just cock it if you have to cock it, bro. Like, I have to click twice every time I want to shoot again. What kind of dumbassery is that?
We now control more objectives. Secure our defenses. We have Bravo under attack. We need
Like I hate shooter games that will allow you to sit in the ready state when you're not ready.
Our forces have neutralized Bravo.
Like some shooters, this one's a little bit less egregious, but like if you're out of, like your magazine's empty, right? And they let you ADS and it doesn't automatically reload, and you're like ready to aim and it lets you sit in a ready state even though you're not ready to shoot. Either you haven't pulled the hammer back, you haven't done the bolt back, or you haven't reloaded, and it lets you sit here even though that you can't actually shoot. I feel like that's really bad, especially for a game like this that's so like fast-paced. That's really dumb.
Foxtrot has been secured by hostiles.
Just no scope everything, yeah. Totally, bro. Or just get the attachment that makes the gun behave like it should.
We now hold Alpha. Be advised, the enemy now controls Foxtrot.
Black Ops 2? Yeah, for a little bit. The ballista? Owned. He just got bombed. The ballista was kind of awkward, wasn't it? In hard aim, you have to stop aiming to cycle the bolt. Yeah, I'd hate that. I think that's really dumb. Like, literally, if I can't shoot right now, why is it letting me ADS? What purpose does that serve?
Under attack.
If I can't fire right now, why is it letting me ADS? What functional purpose does that serve? For spotting? I guess. I mean, I guess that's not completely illogical. Ah! Nice. Oh! No scope. The nipple line, of course. Sniper trait auto spots when aiming. Other classes you have to manually spot. Yeah, no, you're...
Objective Echo is in enemy hands.
Stop attacking my frustration with logic, okay?
Alright, we're controlling the battle. Good work. Hostile attack launched on Delta.
Yeah, it should be auto. It should be a toggleable option. I agree. Instead of an attachment, that's kind of maybe it's just a pet peeve of mine, I guess. Ow! I mean, I've played the first like 5 or 6 Battlefields. I have not played the last few. Is there a way to get the text off my frickin' screen? To your left, bro! Pay attention, bro. Okay, am I bolted right now or am I not bolted? How do you even tell? I wasn't. That was gonna be a good shot too. That was a bad shot. Yo, behind you. Oh, I don't like that. I wasn't bolted! I got killed by Captain Jake Sparrow! I got killed by Timu Captain Jack! The amount of times I was gonna take a shot, I didn't realize I hadn't bolted. I pulled my bolt back again. Na 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 da 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 da. What attachment am I looking for here? I have 2 flash hiders. Yeah. I haven't really played shooters in a long time. I haven't, like, just generally, I have not been doing shooters at all. Mega rusty, bro. Holy frame rate. Modify. Oh, okay. Or the tank can push me. Can I? Okay, I can't. I guess I can't. I can no longer modify. Why is everybody AFK? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Attention, we need attack support on the marked objective. Can confirm. Enemy vehicle operating in your area. Hostile attack confirmed on Alpha.
Tank! Okay. It's Mastery 14. Mastery 14 to unlock basic functionality. Feels good, man. What is shooting at us? A tank? Did I just get grenaded from over the wall by a man named Spicy Fetus? Now we're playing Battlefield. God. I can't even see around him and I die and he's fine. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fat ass. Hey, fat ass, get out of the way, fat ass. Fat ass. Get out of the way.
Attention, move to attack the marked objective.
I didn't hit?
We have an early advantage. Mission is on target. We have lost objective Delta.
I hate this alleyway. I need to get out of here. This place sucks. Okay. It's two of them.
Hostiles have seized Delta. Hostiles now hold more objectives. We are attacking objective Delta.
Shit, shit, shit. Spicy fetus just tried to kill me again.
Objective Delta has been neutralized. Our troops have secured Echo.
Where am I going? There's A.
We have secured more objectives.
What?
Need defensive support on the marked objective.
Next time you stream TFD, can I raid you? Sure, man. That's what you want. Deploy bug?
Attention! Our control of Delta has been lost.
How are you behind me?
Objective Delta has been secured.
Homie took the scenic route. I didn't even hear him.
Be advised, objective Echo is under attack.
I didn't even try to fight back, bro. That's their spawn? Your mom is a spawn. For men.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective. The enemy is gaining momentum. Get back. Be advised. Hostile attack confirmed on Echo.
How do I... Oh, wait, is this explosive? how does he have an FSR? Is that what I'm using? Oh, yeah, ESR.
Attention, enemy forces have captured Echo.
Tracking!
We need attack support on the marked objective. Our troops are attacking Delta.
$99 damage?
Objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
Maybe that was points. It's over for me. Yeah. It's all over, bro. It's all over, bro. There's a vehicular here. I need to stop sniping. This isn't Counter-Strike, bro. I need to keep sniping.
Be advised, hostiles now hold more objectives. All units, mission is still on target. Good work. We have neutralized Charlie.
We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses.
It's practice. I mean, that's how I got good at op in Counter-Strike. Is I forced myself to use it 24/7, even in like corridors and pushing sites. Like literally 24/7, I would have the sniper rifle in my hand, and that's how I got really good at the op. Just doing it over and over and over. No sidearms, nothing, just only op. And I sucked really hard at the beginning, and then I got really good.
Be advised, enemy forces have captured Alpha.
Taking the scenic route, dude. I'm so bad. Luckily, so are they. Wait, can I?
We're engaging objective Charlie.
The answer is yes.
Charlie has been neutralized. Objective Charlie is under control. Attack support is needed on the marked objective. Hostile forces are attacking Charlie. Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo. Hostiles are attacking Alpha. Coming in, I'm tracking a hostile tank in the mission area. Over.
Attention, we're attacking objective Delta.
Spokale TFT and crashed. Yep, classic.
Objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
That's when you were young and had some kind of reflexes. Just gonna ban lock forever, dude. We had a good run.
Defend the marked objective.
We had a good run together, but you know, it's over now. Nothing lasts forever, you know? He comes. He comes. He comes. He comes.
Objective Charlie has been lost.
Yep.
Get more objectives.
Objective Charlie secured.
At the age of 27, how old is Shroud? He's 30?
We're attacking objective Bravo. Hostile forces are attacking Charlie.
Did I just kill that guy? Ah, the shotgun. Yes, of course.
We now control more objectives. Defend all positions.
I'm over here. Take it.
We are still winning the fight. Our strategy is working.
Why me? To your right, to your right, to your right. To your right. Bohemian. Bohemian, 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 bro. Little bro, little bro. Little unk, little unk, little unk. To your right, little unk.
We have neutralized Alpha. Enemy attack is underway on Bravo. Objective marked. Support the attack.
He's 31. So I should be able to at least be 80% of Shroud. See?
All troops are attacking Echo.
Turn off your emotions. Turn into a machine.
Let's strike back. Hostiles are attacking Alpha. Objective Echo neutralized.
2 nails using the Slayer set. Interesting.
Objective Alpha is under enemy control.
I have eyes on a hostile sniper west of your location.
Bro.
Be advised, hostile troops have secured more objectives.
Yep.
Doing the fight. Keep attacking on all fronts.
They worked in esports as like a recruiter person. They wouldn't recruit you unless you were the next coming of Jesus or young. Yep. Someone's here. Someone's here. Someone's here. Someone's at sea.
We have secured Objective Alpha.
Someone's here. Bro.
We now control more objectives. Defend all positions.
They could be anywhere. Ah!
Objective mark. Support the attack.
That didn't kill him. That didn't kill him. That did not kill him. That didn't kill him. That didn't. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. It's actually nuts that that didn't kill him.
Enemy forces have captured Charlie.
That's actually like out of control, nuts, like crazy. Can you get off of the?
Objective Delta has fallen to the enemy.
Oh, there's 2 of them. There's 3. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I guess you can't deploy when they're in combat, huh? Not very Battlefield of you.
Now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Attention! Objective Charlie has been seized by hostiles. We have initiated our attack on Charlie. Charlie,
Victory! Holy moly, I suck at this game, dude. All right, GG's 07s. Thanks for hanging, guys. Thanks for dealing with my, you know, my rage against the machine. See you guys on the morrow. I guess I'm just too old for shooters now. I don't know. I'm getting a little better. The muscle memory's coming back a little bit, sort of. Peace out.